All right. Let me make sure, is this muted? All right, welcome back to the channel. So, we are doing a local today, an impromptu one. I had some extra time and I decided, you know what, why not do a Saturday local? Now, a lot has happened since I was live the last time, which was Tuesday. You know, LeBron is now coming to Philadelphia, my city, the city that I've lived in my entire life. And it's kind of weird feeling almost that like potentially the best player of all time is now a 76er. It's just like very interesting timeline we exist in. It almost doesn't seem real, but here we are. LeBron is officially a 76er. So there's a chance that in my lifetime, I will have seen the Phillies win. I've seen the Eagles win twice, and I could be seeing the 76ers win. Now, I'm not buying too much into the hype, but because like LeBron is old as hell, but you know, it's still cool that like there's a chance now. There's a chance that the Sixers actually win a championship. Like there is a legit chance. Our starting lineup is wild. I can't wait to see if they actually, you know, develop some good chemistry and if LeBron can get them into championship shape. That would be nice. Like I said, I would love to see the Sixers win in my lifetime. I've seen the other sports teams. I don't think we've seen the Flyers win since I've been alive. I don't know if the Flyers have ever won. I'm not really a hockey person, but the Phillies and the Eagles have won. The Eagles won twice and the Phillies won once. So since I've been alive, and that's really cool. Anywho, yeah, we have currently 24 players. It's 2 o'clock, so I can start this thing up. Let me do that now. Start. This is going to be a double elimination tournament. And then it'll shuffle this. Yep, there we go. Okay, so pairings are now. What's up, Snow? Yeah, we have a lot of people. Round 1. We got Chris B, Anthony Phillips and Mayberry, DeMarco Ronak. I like what I'm seeing. I like a lot of what I'm seeing. So let's just get into DB. Let's just get into the action. I'm excited for today. Like I said, LeBron is now a 76er. It's kind of awesome. Pin that. Also, Konami drops a new policy for Japan. And it's like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I do want to talk about this. Like, Konami's new policy update. This is Konami Japan, but like this may happen in America, and some of this stuff may come over, all of it may come over. So definitely something I want to discuss at some point. Yeah. Actually, let's go this route. Let's watch this one. Let me clear my throat. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, this is double elimination. We're going to be here for a while. There are 24 players and there's $100 on the line. The $100 is going to be split amongst the top 3. So yeah, they're playing for a decent prize. First place is $50, second place is $30, and third place is $20. I actually can post this like on the banner. Take my rise. What's up, Rich? But yeah, LeBron to the Sixers. How do you feel about that, Rich? How do you feel about LeBron potentially bringing a ring to Philadelphia? Like, it's not guaranteed, obviously. He's very old now, so it's very exciting still to have potentially the best player of all time now a Philadelphian. Like, he's a Sixer, which is very interesting. But you know, it's not like LeBron from 10 years ago. It doesn't guarantee that we just like win, right? Although he has won every single time he's been on a team. So we'll see if that is still the case. LeBron should hit the beach. I think he's tired of hitting the beach, actually. That's why he's coming to a better team than LA. So I think he's gonna try to compete back in the East, where he originally, you know, was very dominant for like over a decade. But 41 years old is still 41 years old. Like, that is so old in the NBA. Now, if anybody can do it, it's him. Like, he is definitely one of them ones. Yeah, our team was already very good. I mean, I like Embiid is just unreliable is my thing. So like, even though our team is stacked on paper, it just never pans out that way during the actual season. But yeah, our team is stacked. I mean, we have what, Jaylen Brown, Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, LeBron James, which is like, LeBron James is so crazy. Like, LeBron James is just so, it's just so wild to be in the one city where like LeBron is basically like, this is the end of his career, right? Like, he's probably going to like, I don't think he's going to another team after this one. I think this is the last team he'll ever be on. He'll retire like in Cleveland, I'm assuming, just because, you know, hometown, and he brought a championship to the city and everything like that. But I think this is the last team that he will genuinely play on, and that's kind of cool. And he's signed for 2 years, so he'll be like 44 years old when that's all said and done. Yeah, I don't know. I think that this is the last team he'll be on. I can't imagine, like, I just feel like after these 2 years are up in Philly, win or lose, his wife is going to be like, listen, it's time. Like, it's time to come home. You know, let's travel the world together. Let's actually like live our lives outside of the spotlight of you being in the NBA for the last 20 plus years of your life. But we'll see. I know Tom Brady's marriage got fucking absolutely ruined because he just could not give up like football. And I get it as a competitive person. Like, I understand, like, Tom Brady retired and then came back to football after like what? I don't even know how long. Like, it wasn't long at all. And his wife was just like, all right, yeah, no, like, I'm good. Oh, that was a crazy meal. Yeah, Philly on paper looks crazy, but I just think that there are some asterisks next to like Philly. Like, again, Joel Embiid is just super unreliable. LeBron is old as fuck. So we'll see. The team is still very talented, but like, that mill off of Hidden Armory was crazy, by the way. Like, milling Lone Fire Blossom to get the Supervise and having Miracle Fertilizer, crazy. You might need to get back into basketball. Yeah, basketball might be exciting. You should come to Philadelphia and try to like see one of the games. I actually like, I imagine the tickets are going to be so much more expensive now, but I do want to go to a couple games this year. The robot. Le Robot. The first games against the Lakers and the Celtics about to go crazy. Yeah, I do think those first games against those two teams, the Lakers and the Celtics, will be absolutely diabolical. Like, our team just looks fake. It looks like something that you could only get on NBA 2K. It just looks like a fucking simulation team. Summer Straddle's good. So who do we kill here? Robot? Titanial. Interesting to kill Titanial. Gigaplant can just bring it right back. But maybe he has some trap cards that prevent that from happening. Yeah, I'm hoping that, I mean, there's no way the Sixers will be mid this year. The question is, will they be able to win the championship? And I think that that's going to be really hard because the Knicks are still extremely good. OKC is still extremely good. The Spurs are still extremely good. So it's really not a cakewalk. Like, it will not be easy for Philly to win the championship next year. Like, I do not think that it's like guaranteed or anything like that. Like a lot of people, especially a lot of my fellow Philadelphians, are like very, very excited. But I'm one of those people that's just very conservative, I guess. Like I just don't believe in the hype until you got to show me. Is kind of how I am. Yeah, we have been eating good. We won two, you know, in my lifetime, the Eagles have won twice and the Phillies have won once. So I've experienced a lot of wins, or what feels like a lot of wins. I've experienced multiple wins in the city with the sports teams, and that is nice. Like just going to the parades and just being the energy of the city is really nice. But I've never for the Sixers. It's always been for like the Phillies or the Eagles twice. So I would not mind having the Sixers. Like I want to see what a Sixers parade is like, you know, in my lifetime. Yeah, I just don't trust Embiid. I need him to get his act together. I need LeBron to be like, listen, bitch, I need you to lock in. All right, start eating healthy. Like, stop going to the strip club and eating wings and shit. Like, I need you to lock in. Like, give me these 2 years of your life, and I will give you greatness. Like, he needs to have a real sitting down with that guy. Because like Embiid will play like 40% of the games in the season. It's like, what are we doing? Like, he's a phenomenal player, don't get me wrong, but just so unreliable. Let's just shorten this. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to see him get one, and also, ooh, game 1 oppression. In prison, jail. Yeah, Embiid takes off at least half the season, if not 60% of the season, and that is just like, I just don't think LeBron is going to go for all that. Like, LeBron is a player who definitely, you just know when he's there, he's kind of like the manager, he's kind of like the coach. He is going to want to bring out the best in everyone around him, which I don't have a problem with. And I feel like, I don't know, Embiid is very unreliable, and I feel like that shit is going to have to change in these next 2 years. Like, you need to lock the fuck in. Lock in. Yeah, Ben Simmons was a awful. That Ben Simmons arc, I forgot about that almost. The Ben Simmons arc though was trash. Like that guy, when I tell you that guy like really triggered me, and how he went out so bad. Like Ben Simmons went out so bad. What does he do now? Is he a streamer now or something? Like, what does he actually do? Like, clearly he doesn't play basketball, right? So the one thing about running Oppression and Starlight Road in the same deck is you set yourself up for what just happened, where you cannot negate Heavy Storm with Starlight Road because Oppression can be used against it. And yeah, that's probably game. Like that, you know, I don't see this game going much longer than that. Let's see if Z Shenlong has the OTK. Well, not really an OTK here. It's at 4600. So, but let's see if he can just kill at this point. It shouldn't be too difficult, I imagine. Although I do wonder, like sometimes the Gigabytes deck can be a little gassed. So he wants to be a professional fisherman. Is that real? Like, is that really his aspiration? I mean, more power to him. Like, if I made millions of dollars playing basketball for a couple years and I'm young, you know, whatever, right? Like, go be a streamer. Even though I don't think I think he has the personality of like a wet paper bag, but go be a streamer. Go do like walk fashion shows or something. You're tall and skinny. Yeah, whatever you want. You want to be a fisherman, go do it. You made your millions. I would just settle down, maybe have a couple kids, you know, get married or whatever, in that order. Just enjoy the fruits of your labor, you know, enjoy life. But yeah, LeBron to Philly. Yesterday was deemed LeBron Day in Philadelphia, which is like crazy. Like, my city's so unreal. I imagine that there's going to be a lot of tourism here. You know what's crazy? We had the World Cup here this year in Philadelphia, New York, and all that, like New Jersey or whatever. The World Cup was here, and then I think something else, some other big sporting event is coming here as well. And now we have LeBron here. So like Philly is just becoming a hub of sports in general on the East Coast, which is cool. It's just cool. Lots and lots of tourists are going to be here and have been here all year. That was game 2. They're in game 3. All right, here we go. Here we go. 1 time for the 1 time. 2 times for the 2 time. Oh, that is not an opening that you want to see. Does he have the combo? Gold Sark. Yep. Okay, he does not have the combo. Don't you love how much slower paced the games are in Edison? When I was streaming last week in Pittsburgh and we were watching Redo, the first 4 rounds were all 2-0. And none of the games were close. They were all just like really, really one-sided. Like Gold Sark is not playable in that format, right? Like I don't know how many copies you can legally play, but I mean like literally no deck is playing that fucking card because of how fast everything is. Okay, we got a Super Solar Nutrient. So we're getting well, not Titanium, we're getting Lone Fire early. Yeah, I think you had fun because you don't normally get to play Redo, Rich, which makes sense. I think if you had to play Redo for like a year straight though, probably would not have had the same experience. So I think all formats are good in spurts. Like if you play like Hat for like a month or something, and you play like Redo for like a month, and you Goats and all that stuff. But like if you're forced to play it as much as like Edison gets played, I do think that that's where it starts to become like, how much do you really like getting Magician Sharked? How much do you really like someone flipping armor on you or getting Warning going second? Like every match is just a fucking blowout. No one has any traps. I want to check something. So he did that. He went supervise. Okay. This skyscraper card has been impressing me since my last 1K where Chris got top 8. Skyscraper's wild. Like it's just weird to see some of the monsters get beat over that you can really struggle against, and it's just like, nope, attack over anything, attack over Titanial, attack over Absolute Zero, like attack over all the monarchs. Oh, heavy storm again. Damn, that was a jeez. That just took everything, and if he has supervise here, it's just Omega game. Omega game. Ah, yep. What does he have, like another DD Crow? Because like he has to have something, right? Like Chris has to have something here. Like you can't just have nothing, right? Oh, well, he doesn't have anything. I thought he would at least have another DD Crow just because he's not playing any traps. Like, he hasn't really set trap, like no traps, actually. So I assumed. Okay, Miracle Fusion. Yeah, what do you even do though? A second Miracle Fusion would actually be the best case scenario here. Because you can wipe down the field, Giga Vice comes out, or Super, Giga Plant comes out and you just attack over it. Patrick Star. Oh, that's why Titanial's in defense. That's exactly why Titanial's in defense. He needs double miracle here. Double miracle will go crazy. Okay. Wow. Now, here's the thing. Power Tool Dragon gets this little annoying card called Market of Rose. And, yeah. Yep. Oh, Trunade. Wow. Yeah, that if he got, yeah, he got it. Okay. That should be game. 13, 23, 36, 28. Yes. Super game. It's like 6,400 damage. Yeah. All right. Okay. Easy Clappins. Bobo T. Baggins. Gold Sark again. Let's see if he makes it to that turn. Also, top decking Gold Sark, yeah, does not feel great. That's a card that you really want in your like opening hand. All right, Rhoda. So we can get Aaron, Jane, Garoth. Aaron, Jane, Garoth. Or we could get fucking Armageddon Knight because he's not just playing regular Lightsworn. Okay. Oh. He's playing Valuesworn. What's up, TJ? Yeah, was not expecting that one. Attack over Power Tool, summon Dyna. So you attack Power Tool, he has Gigaplant with Supervised equipped to Titanial. Next turn he could kill the Dyna, but then he has to go to main phase 2 in order to use Gigaplant's effect. Yeah, I mean there's some merit to it. I feel like it's so awkward though to leave the Power Tool there, because like you can see that you die blatantly to Mark of the Rose, so then you're hoping that 33% of the time he doesn't hit the Mark of the Rose, or doesn't just flat out draw one of the Mark of the Roses or hit an Armory, which is a lot to ask for.
Shit mills.
Oh, he's trying to kill. Like, yeah, this is looking dark. End. Okay, no, wait, hold on. You okay? So 4,000. So he's 200 off of game right now. But he's actually not, because he still has value plus that dude. We just never got to see it hit the field. So I thought he was gonna go send Sirocco, go into Dark End, because like Dark End plus Wolf plus Lila plus Armageddon Knight is game as well. But Brio is probably better, because if your opponent randomly has Gores, you have like one card to pitch. Oh yeah, sure. What's up, Hydro? You wanna co-host with me? Sure. Hello?
Hello, hello.
Oh, I have you coming out of the wrong place. Hold on 1 second. Okay, speak.
Speak.
Oh, what the hell? What did I just do? Region? No, my region is US East. Okay, I accidentally put my region to Hong Kong. Do I sound the same, or am I speaking Chinese to you right now?
Sound very Asian.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, I didn't even know that you could do that. You could like set your region or something. I clicked it by accident. Anywho, how you been? How you doing?
Good, good.
You ready for some LeBron?
LeBron James.
I know you like Philly sports teams, so this is great for you.
Yeah, to be honest, I've never really gotten into the Flyers or 76ers just because they haven't really been great or relevant.
You know, okay, hold on. They've been relevant. They just haven't won. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they can't get past like the hurdle of like they get to the playoffs and then like it just
they get to the playoffs very often though. But then the team implodes. It's like Ben Simmons is a crybaby, or Joel Embiid gets injured or doesn't play.
Yeah, it seems like I don't know, something just falls apart there. So I loosely pay attention to those teams, but I haven't like sat down and actually watched many games.
Yeah,
I'm more of like I'm really heavy into the Phillies and Eagles. Like I watch all the Eagles games and I watch most of the Phillies games. So those have been the more relevant teams, I'd say.
Yeah. I mean, this next year of basketball is going to be very, very interesting. I think the NBA knows that they have, like the ratings for the past couple of years have not been great, and they just need something like really big. And I feel like this was pretty fucking big, like, because now you have the Knicks. The Knicks are obviously still very much a championship team. OKC and the Spurs are also championship teams, and then you have Philly, which is a part of the conversation for sure. With that lineup is like fucking nuts.
Yeah, it should be. I feel like I'm like obligated to watch now.
Yeah.
So.
Well, same. I don't usually watch, but I feel like I'm obligated. I want to go to a game. I live in Philadelphia. The stadium is down the street. I want to go to a game or three. The 5 games Embiid and LeBron play together is going to be electric. Yeah, I agree, Magic Mullet. CJ, I agree that like the 5 games that Embiid and LeBron play together are going to be really cool.
The 5 games.
Yeah. The 5 games they play together will be amazing. And I need to make sure I'm there for those 5 games because there's Embiid, like I said, Embiid is just not reliable. I just hear too many stories of like, oh, he's out today, and it's like every day.
Yeah, it's like for the playoffs. I'm pretty sure it's like, oh, he's finally back, and then he's like, he played like a game or two, and he was like, yeah, I'm just not feeling it.
Yep. I just don't think that's gonna fly with LeBron. I just don't think like whatever horse fucking tranquilizers or whatever the fuck they hit LeBron with. Like the day before a game to make sure that his old ass can still play. LeBron's gonna be like, listen, I'm gonna refer you to my doctor, and he's gonna make sure that you can play. Because all of that not playing shit is out the door. Like,
isn't there like a content creator? I forget. I don't know his name, but he like makes LeBron memes. So there's like him in the locker room.
Yes, RDC.
Yeah.
Those guys, I mean, they're hilarious. They make all kinds of like memes and videos that are all of their shit is funny, but they do really good with LeBron.
I haven't seen anything recent from them, but I just remember the LeBron ones were always really funny.
Yeah, the LeBron ones are insane.
But yeah, it's exciting times. I'm also hoping the Phillies do something in the trade deadline coming up here I think it's this week.
Yeah. Oh, our boy Ronak, our teammate, he's the furthest in the bracket right now.
Oh snap! Dang, there's a lot of people playing.
Oh yeah, there's 24 people. I'm doing $100. It's $100 tournament, so.
Oh okay.
The prize is a little bit, nicer. And I was like, I got some free time today. I'm not traveling anywhere. I've been to Chicago, then to Pittsburgh, and I'm home this week and I'm home next week. But then after that, I'm going to Houston for the LDS, and then I'm going to Fort Myers for the Retro Reborn. So it's like my life is literally just like travel,
yeah.
Home for a week, travel, home for a week, travel.
It's a lot going on. A lot of Yugiohs.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like commentating and traveling to all the events?
I like commentating. Traveling is like whatever, like
yeah.
It's just so time consuming traveling, but I do really enjoy commentating. Like I enjoy it so much better than playing. I like seeing storylines, and like throughout the Retro Reborn tournaments, there's certain people that, we kind of like follow them and their journeys, and we see them progress as players. A lot of people are getting their first success at those majors. So like Vincent Zinn and Ty Payne have seen success, and then like Brandon Crank, who topped San Jose, and he also topped Pittsburgh as well. Like, him really doing well. It's just nice to see these players who have been a part of the IMNerd Discord server doing good after, being like, I've known them for years now. Like I've known all of you guys for years who have been you're day ones.
How long's the podcast been going now? Since
July
5 years at least.
2021. July 15th, 2021. So yes, it's been 5 years.
Okay, cool.
Yep, 5-year anniversary was 10 days ago. Kind of crazy. Yeah, we're over 300 episodes in, and if you include the Patreon exclusive episodes, we're almost 400 episodes in, because there's an episode every month for just Patreon. But yeah.
I know you guys there's only so much stuff you can make a podcast on, but like I remember just like the early days you guys were cranking out like so many podcast episodes and stuff. I mean,
we were doing 2 a week.
Have a YouTube. Yeah, you have a YouTube channel now, so it'd be a little bit.
Yeah, we split it out, because it used to be 2 podcasts a week, and we didn't really do like YouTube. YouTube was just like we just posted podcasts there. There was no Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. But now, like, I'm a full-time fucking Yu-Gi-Oh content creator on YouTube and a podcast, like full-time podcasting as well. So And now I'm also a traveling commentator, which is definitely like a lot. I don't know where I find the time, honestly.
Some dedication there.
Yep.
Yeah, I've taken a little hiatus from Yu-Gi-Oh as of like I guess most of this year.
Yeah, you topped Raleigh, right? And then you kind of
I haven't really. I've just been kind of like loosely paying attention here and there.
Yeah,
like playing a online tournament or two.
You got top 8, right?
Yeah. Exodius
top 8, yes. That top cut was just stacked in general. I still think about that tournament.
Well, I think there's another Raleigh coming up early next year.
Yeah, February. I heard I will be there as well. I like Raleigh.
The Woods is there.
Not the fucking Woods.
But yeah, I'm also going to the Florida one next month. So
I'll see you there. Nice.
Yeah, it'll be fun to be in another tournament. I kind of fallen off with the online tournaments.
What online tournaments?
If there ever is like a big one.
Yeah, it's like there deck. I don't know. Has there been a deck? There hasn't been a deck Devastators this year, has there? I don't think so. EWCQ. There's been like 2 of them.
2, yeah.
Yeah, there's been like 2 EWCQs. I do my 1K every quarter, but those are smaller too. Like the last one I think was like 75 players. But like usually deck Devastators, they hit like 200 players sometimes. RBET online has completely stopped for whatever reason. Also, did you see the fucking drama with like Keegan and Shadow Rabbit Yugioh?
I don't know who that is, but I saw there was some kind of drama. I didn't really tune into it. But.
Yeah, it's been going on this week because she topped the RBET in Paris, and there was like a whole bunch of commotion because she didn't want her name to be like on the stream, and she didn't even want to be a part of the stream feature matches or something like that. And then one thing led to another. She said Keegan was harassing her because she turned him down for doing a video like a while ago, and he was basically like, she said he was harassing her. He goes in on her, and then she makes videos about him, and it's been very back and forth. And I have just been fucking eating popcorn, like the videos have been just like holy shit, like it's wild. Like the drama is real. Like
she made a video. And
yes, she made a video.
He make a video,
and then he made it. The videos are wild, by the way. Like let me see. Where is, cause like me and my Discord stuff, we were like fucking eating popcorn. Like this is a lot. First of all, okay, the first one is angry Yu-Gi-Oh YouTubers attacking me for refusing to be on his channel. That was the first one. And
Alright, so if you've been following me, you've seen on my socials and YouTube that this past weekend I got top 8 at RBET Paris. Now for anyone that maybe doesn't know, this is a series of very competitive Edison tourneys. A lot of people enter. This was a 319 player event and I got top 8, which that's my favorite accomplishment to date in this game. It truly means a lot, and a lot of people, literally like 99.9% of people, were super hyped for me. But there was one person that didn't share those feelings. And that is a tournament organizer slash sponsor slash commentator, the one that made it all happen, E3. Now, if you've been with me for a while, you know that I am the last person on this planet that will have anything to do with any kind of drama. I just despise that. I will not take part in it. I don't want my community to be this type of community. However, when it comes to this, I will speak on it. And honestly, I refuse to be bullied by a Shaggy from Scooby-Doo looking ass motherfucker that's trying to solve a mystery, but the only thing you'll see under the hood when you unmask the villain is you. Like I said, this is my favorite accomplishment to date. I've been playing this game for a very long time, and I got into Edison competitively about a month ago. But E3 is low-key accusing me of cheating, trying to discredit my top, and I want to talk about everything. I'm making this video because I want you guys to be aware of the levels of toxicity in this game when it comes to content creators, tournament organizers, and everything in between. I don't want you to be discouraged and not get into the game because of the elitists that are trying to gatekeep. And just as a reminder before we get started with this video, please don't attack or bully E3 or anything of the sort. I will not stand for any kind of cyberbullying, and if you want to do it to me,
why are you laughing?
do your best, I guess. I'm really just making this video to defend my character and to stand up for myself.
Don't go in
so
on
I
him,
got
but
top
I'm
8
about
to
to
this
go in on
event
him.
after getting deck checked
Yes, the like, I do think it's interesting.
twice because your little lackey judges did deck checks like their life depended on it, and I still got top 8 because I was good enough. And then when I got to top 8, I refused the feature match. Why is that? Why is that, you're wondering, Keegan? I mean, I don't know. I don't like you. I don't like you. I think you're toxic. I think you're a very insecure person that clearly has some kind of obsession with me because, and I tried finding the receipt, but you deleted your comment. You tried to collab with me on YouTube many years ago, and after I ignored you, you unfollowed me on Twitter, and you basically just proceeded to be butthurt, I guess, and pissed off about it. And I'm just generally not a fan of your content. You are very mean towards people that misplay, and to be honest, your channel is just not one I come to for information to get better at Edison or learn something. The channels I actually enjoy watching and get a lot of useful information from is Legacy Retro Formats, which is literally my favorite Edison channel. There's obviously James Arg the Professor, which also has an amazing Patreon. IMNerd, very useful,
Hey,
and
it's
there's
me.
plenty others out there, I am sure. But besides the fact that you're toxic, your content is also very low quality, low effort, and that's why your credibility and viewership
Wait,
as well is dropping.
what did
and
she say?
Instead
His wrong person named RBT Paris 2026 winner. Oh yes, it was supposed to be Seba. I didn't even notice that.
and that's why your credibility and viewership as well is dropping. And instead of trying to talk about me behind my back in your little Discord communities and just being disrespectful, lying about me, blatantly lying, which I will get to all of that, maybe you should like try to work on yourself. You also shook the hand of every single person that topped before me, but wouldn't shake mine when it was my turn to receive prizing. And also for one of the reasons why I refused to
I
be
like how
on
there's a
stream,
video.
I literally play
Yes,
these
no,
events
she
with a fake
has
name because I don't
receipts,
want my
dog.
information to be public
She
because of
has
everything that I do.
so
I have
many
been
receipts.
harassed
Like
in
one
real
thing about
life
her,
at tourneys. I have been
she got
cyberbullied
there's 2 videos. She got receipts for
countless times,
everything.
and I just refuse to be associated with someone that is toxic and that their platform is toxic. And when a judge came and requested my ID to put it on the deck list, my name ended up being displayed on stream when I never agreed to that. And just overall, when it comes to the stream, when it comes to information and all of that, there is a thing called consent, and I did not give my consent. You also claim on Discord that my refusal is against policy, but you're very contradictory because on stream you admit to not having any policy actually written down when it comes to refusing a feature match.
We got to put it into policy. We don't have it in policy, so we're going to allow it for now.
After I refused the feature match, you told 2 judges that I am forced to do the feature match, that I cannot say no, and I asked to speak with you. I refused the feature match again, and you seemed very accommodating. You asked me if I wanted to be featured on the final stage because obviously that's something that I can't really refuse because it's the finals, which was also obvious to me. And all I requested was to remove my face cam, which you agreed to and said that there is no issue and that you will provide a different feature match for this top 8. Afterwards, you proceeded to mock me on stream and say that you hope I lose and that I will cause headaches to you if I get into the finals.
Hopefully they get into finals. Actually, I hope they don't, because that would be a headache, and I don't want to deal with that. I've already had to deal with enough headaches this weekend, so yeah, I hope they lose.
But after my refusal, let's get into my top 8 and why I received the game loss that you keep telling people I received because I was warned multiple times, which is a blatant lie. So let me explain everything. I made 2 illegal activations because I targeted a card under Orcus. Now, if you've been playing Edison, you know that that is a thing that happens. Orcus is super annoying, and countless players have targeted under Orcus when I played against them. It's just a thing that happens. Yes, I know it's a card I play, and I am owning up to my mistake 100,000%. The second I activated the Monster Reincarnation targeting my Light Form, I realized it immediately. A head judge was sitting like 20 centimeters away from me. I faced one of the best Light Form players I have ever faced, and why would I do a cheating play in front of both of them. It makes zero sense, which you know. You know that, but you gotta find something. You gotta find something to discredit my top and to bully me. I get it. But right after I activated it, I was like, damn, that's illegal. I can't do that. I got the second warning. The first one was for DD Crow on my opponent's Wolf when they had Orcus on field. The head judge immediately gave me a game loss. I apologized to my opponent, explained it definitely was not intentional. They understood, they were very, very nice to me, and we just proceeded to go next game. And that was it. I advise you to ask any of my opponents from Swiss, including the top 16. I played some of the best players I have ever played in my life during this tournament. I advise you to ask them what they think about me. All of the matches, besides one, but we will get to that too, were very sportsmanlike, very clean, very good. And me winning against some of these very, very good players is not me being a better player than them. It's just a match of Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I literally got a Patreon class from James Ark, the professor. Amazing content. I really advise you guys to take a look at his stuff and to sub to his Patreon. And I'm saying all of this to say that I'm trying to become a better Edison and Yu-Gi-Oh! Player every single day. So I just don't really understand why you choose to discredit me, look down on me, bully me. Like, what? Why? Because I refuse to collab? Because I ignore you? Because I don't care about you or your channel? Like, your events are cool for the pricing. It's not you. Really, it isn't. Italy literally became #1 in Edison. Their events are much more competitive than yours. Probably some of them are bigger than yours too. You never enter your own events. You just commentate and you're mean and disrespectful on stream. Like, two things. Maybe you could try finding a nicer commentator, and number two, why don't you try actually playing at one of your events? And when it comes to the actual pricing, let's talk about that too, because you're saying like, ooh, people would maybe have the incentive to cheat because the pricing is so good. Like, I'm literally a grown-ass woman who makes a living out of cosplaying. I'm just blessed to be in that kind of position in my life right now. And instead of being mean to me, maybe you could try being proud. And a woman topping your event should be celebrated instead of you turning this into a playground for you to express your own hate and insecurities. I am not there for the pricing. I will not sell the pricing. Matter of fact, I will give away the pricing. I was gonna keep it because I was very proud of my accomplishment, which I still am, but I want the pricing to go to you guys. So comment something down below. If you don't comment, you cannot be entered. Like the video, share the video, sub to the channel, comment something so you can be entered into the giveaway for the E3 RBET pricing. There's the Heraklinos. Good luck, I guess. Oh, and there's also some allegations of cheating from people that have zero clue about what the f actually happened during my round 3, because they're saying that I refused to let my opponent play a card and that I didn't let them play. There was a lot of miscommunication with my opponent. So yeah, there was zero sharking or anything going on, but I come from about 7 to 8 years of playing current where communication is super important, and there's a lot of long and complex chain links, and to me, like, communication is 100% the most important thing. And there is no such thing as, well, my intention was to no, it's what you said. It's literally what you said. And now I also want to talk to you some more directly, Keegan. As I said before, your ways of doing things are very obvious. You're not actually trying to teach people how to play. You're just making fun of them and being super elitist. And honestly, I just really hope you're not successful in trying to manipulate your friends and your community into thinking I'm wrong in this situation, because I am definitely not. And if you're a friend of Keegan, I would implore you to try and help him get better. But if you agree with him, then there's probably things you've got to start working on yourself. So I would encourage you to do that. And it really breaks my heart to see the God complex that you clearly have. The fact that you act the way you do shows how warped of a perception you have of yourself, and I'm here to tell you that you are completely wrong. Don't believe your ego, because it's steering you wrong. Just a friendly piece of advice, you could try being nicer. And I know everyone has their own flaws, and the flaws aren't the true representative of who and what you are as a person, but when this type of stuff keeps happening, I truly think it's time to make a change in your life. So if you are still waiting for this insecure loser to post the top 16 deck list from the tournament while he's figuring out ways of how he can bully, and this loser to post the top 16 to make a change in your life. So if you are still waiting for this insecure loser to post the top 16 deck list from the tournament while he's figuring out ways of how he can bully and disrespect me to his little spineless, pathetic Discord followers, here are some lists from the event that I found publicly available online. The lists are available on the Red Gadget YouTube channel, and congrats to all of the players for their success at the event: Dominic, Jeremy, Ben Riley, and Ivan. And the finalists list is on Edison Format Italia YouTube channel, so congrats to
What's up, Legendary
as
Hirsch?
well. This was my loss in top 8, and I'm really glad Lysworm made it so far. If you have the rest of the topping decks, let me know so I can post them or feature you for a deck profile. So yeah, the last thing I want to say, please don't bully anyone because of this video, you guys. I just genuinely wanted to make it because I refuse to have people talk shit about me without saying anything. And yeah, you can tell me how proud you are for my accomplishment at RBET Paris down in the comments. Bye.
Listen, that's only part one, by the way. The next one, yeah, there's another part.
All right, so I got top 8 at RBET Paris this past weekend.
This one is called Dismantling E3's Embarrassing Lies, the truth behind my RBT Paris success. Yes.
The tourney organizer is attacking me, lying about me, and implying I cheated my way to the top. I posted a video on my channel detailing what had happened, which you should check out first to get the full picture. And I also noticed there were so many people who, despite all of the proof, still stand behind someone who is obviously in the wrong and are even bullying and personally attacking me because of all my other business ventures, which literally have nothing to do with this situation. But thanks to you for pushing the video so far, all of my other pages are literally blowing up, so feel free to keep being delusional and disrespectful in my comments because you are literally helping me. Alright, so now that you've presumably seen the video, let's move on. From all the proven facts I have stated in it, Keegan...
Do I have a take on this? So I wasn't there in Paris, I was in Pittsburgh, so I don't know anything, I don't know fuck all about this. I didn't see any of the RBET stream because you guys know I was commentating my own event, the Retro Reborn event. But I've been sent these videos regarding the beef between Shadow Rabbit and Keegan, and I was like, oh shit, like this is a whole thing. Now I'm trying to see because did he make a response or something? I don't see a response video on his channel, so
I imagine it's probably just to Discord conversations.
Yeah,
Keegan has
maybe.
addressed absolutely nothing. He is, however, attempting to shift the narrative and doubling down with more lies. In this video, I will go through all of his claims and dismantle them one by one. We're gonna break down his embarrassing response, his continuous attacking over Discord and YouTube, his crashing out, and all his manipulative tactics that I predicted will take place. I've already said that in my previous video. I refuse to be defamed by a sad loser with a god complex who's trying to make my favorite accomplishment in this game into something that it isn't. As I've said in the last video, Keegan does in fact know who I am, even though he keeps claiming that isn't the case.
No one on the staff knew that she was a content creator. No one on the staff knew who she was.
So I guess it wasn't you that left 4 comments on my channel in the past. One of them was obviously on the latest video, yes, but there are 3 earlier ones on other videos which I have also hearted in the past, so clearly you know who I am. You left comments, like just stop lying. You've literally been leaving comments on my channel since 4 years ago, 3 years ago, and you're claiming you don't know who I am?
She has a lot of receipts.
Sure. Moving on, let's take a look at different cheating allegations Keegan made against me. And I just want to emphasize how disappointing and embarrassing it is that I have to come on here and defend my 100% deserved and 0% cheating top. And just in case it isn't obvious by now that I top because I'm actually a powerful duelist, who better to tell you that than Keegan himself?
Ninja. I'm gonna say I could be totally wrong on that, but she is incredibly strong. She's playing Twilight today, and so yeah, that's gonna be our Light Sworn representation. They're incredibly strong duelists. Just one. Wow! Congratulations to very, very powerful duelist. Excited to see her move on. Yeah, very, very excited for that.
You just put whatever name
in a
you
challenging
want
matchup
to
against
if you don't want your
Gladiator
name.
Beast, which is
yeah. So one of the things that I do not like about topdeck.gg is that you can name yourself anything, which I do not think should be allowed. Like, I don't know why you're allowed to just call yourself like for example, I can name myself Eric Shen on topdeck.gg, and when you see pairings, it will say whatever your name is versus Eric Shen, which I think is stupid. Like, I think that your name should just be tied to your actual name so that one, you avoid confusion. And I think that like they could allow nicknames. So it'll show up like, it could be like Fraser, IMNerd in quotation Smith or something like that. Right. But like, I should not be able to make my name like anything. Like you just make your name like Vincent Zen. Like I am Vincent Zen today. Like that doesn't make any sense. That is a problem that I think that the software needs to have updated. Like, I don't know how it works for the other games like Magic and Pokemon or whatever, because I know it is used for other games besides Yu-Gi-Oh! But like, at least for our community, we play with our names. Like, that's just how it is. Like, if you ever been to a Konami event, which 99.9% of people have, you know that your name is just your name. Like, you don't fucking get to play with like, I don't know, Joe Schmo, you know, Bill Nye the Science Guy. Like, that is just... Also, I think they patched this out, but I think that you were able at one point to change your name mid-tournament. Now... Yeah, I don't think that that's a thing anymore. But I feel like it might have been a thing in the past, and that's like super crazy. But I still think that like you shouldn't be able to just name yourself whatever you want when you're playing in a major tournament. That I think that is a problem, because you can literally name yourself another person who is like, you know, known or whatever, and that's just like why are we doing that, right? It causes confusion, like genuinely. So that's one thing that I really don't like. But yeah.
Insanely impressive for her. So. Hell yeah.
Now, of course, all of this hype took place before I declined the feature match and hurt his feelings.
Under the guise of not being comfortable on camera, she declines to be on feature match in top 8.
Now, his argument is that I claimed to be uncomfortable on camera and then proceeded to post my deck profile on my YouTube channel, from which he inferred I must have been hiding something because I refused to show my gameplay on camera. Now, he obviously chose to ignore everything I said in my previous video about him. And then when I got to top 8, I refused the feature match. Why is that? Why is that, you're wondering, Keegan? I mean, I don't know. I don't like you. I think you're toxic, and I'm just generally not a fan of your content. You are very mean towards people that misplay. And to be honest, your channel is just not one I come to for information to get better at Edison or learn something. I am a content creator, as you are all aware, and I have zero issues with being recorded or on stream, obviously, which 700 videos on my channel prove. I just didn't want to be associated with Keegan personally, and I didn't want my brand to be associated either. I didn't want him to bully me or make fun of me on stream, because that's kind of his track record if you check out his videos, and I'm very new to Edison as well. I would have loved to show my gameplay on camera, but I specifically didn't want him to watch me or commentate over my match. So why would I not post a deck profile on my YouTube channel or make a video about him? And Keegan even said he typically DQs players for refusing a feature match.
Typically, we say, if you decline a feature match in top 8, we DQ you.
Which, first of all, is weird, and second of all, was never said to my face. In person, he actually pretended to be accommodating, nice and polite, but proceeded to trash talk me on stream minutes later. Matter of fact, Keegan initially agreed to my refusal, which can be heard on stream.
Which player?
It's a girl.
She doesn't want to be on the feature match? She can't decline.
The girl.
But... Alright, that's fine.
But later changed his mind and started a whole hate campaign against me, depicting me as a cheater for no reason. He even...
So I do have something to say about this, because as somebody who, I pick every single feature match for Retro Reborn. Like, when I commentate Retro Reborn events, when I commentate, I'm also the person who's picking each round, like all 12 rounds, right? I pick who we're going to show on camera. So that's why at like San Jose, round 1 was Zabo versus Eric Shen. Round 2 was like Ernie versus Dirk Wagner. Round 3 was Oscar Zelaya versus someone. Round 4, like so forth and so on. Like, I choose all the feature matches, and we don't really have a problem with people declining. Some people are more nervous than others, and they'll tell me like, you know, I'm nervous on feature matches. I never had one or whatever like that. But we don't have a real issue with people declining. Now, I will say, someone tried to decline in Maryland. I forget who. Doesn't matter. They tried to decline in like top 8. And I said, you can't do that, because whatever reason you have for not wanting the feature match, what if you just win? Like, we have to feature you at some point no matter what, right? Like, so if your intention is like to continue in this tournament, you're in top 8. If you win your top 8 match, you're in top 4 now. I can't feature you then. Then if you're in the finals, I can't feature you then. Like, obviously, if you are participating in any major tournament, you are going to be on the feature match, or you are going to forfeit the match, because like what am I supposed to do? Like, not feature the finals because you don't want to be on the feature match? That's not realistic. So it gets to a point where it's like, you can't decline in Top Cut. Now in Swiss, like, sure, you could decline. I still think that it's kind of like annoying if people decline feature matches, because the whole point of these tournaments is, one, for the players to be able to play in them, but also to have like the content that people want and need for these formats to grow. And if you're being chosen for a feature match, there's a reason for it. It's not a malicious reason. It's because you're probably A, playing something very interesting that people want to see. B, you're playing against someone who is like a known player. People want to see that person play. And it could be a whole myriad of reasons why you're on a feature match. But like, I don't really like people declining feature matches unless they have a genuine like health reason for doing that. Like, not just because like, oh, I don't really want to. I know Konami, like when you sign up for a Konami event, right? You know, you have that little, I don't know how they do it now, but you used to have that little white piece of paper and you would sign your name and you would sign the date. And that tells you that your likeness, your image and likeness is being used by Konami. Whatever you do at this event is theirs to use. Like, you consent to whatever your likeness is being used for while you are participating at a YCS or Nationals. And the same thing is true for like the other events, or it should be anyway. But that's just kind of like a thing. Now, again, if she wanted to decline and it wasn't top 8, like let's say it was round 7 Swiss, she's like, I don't want to play in the feature match, not my thing or whatever like that, I think that's fine. But like, Top Cut has to be featured. So I'm on the side of, as someone who does this also, like I do commentary and I pick the feature matches, you can't decline feature matches in Top Cut, because it gets really messy if you decline the feature match, but then you keep winning. And so it gets to a point where it's like, well, we can't not feature you now. Like, we can't not feature top 4. We can't not feature the finals. We have to show you. If you intend to win, we have to show you anyway. Now, if you don't want your, like, you know, there's a, like at Retro Reborn, there's a face cam. I don't know how Keegan's, I didn't watch, like I said, I didn't watch Paris at all. So I don't know. I was literally streaming while he was doing that. So we're both running a tournament at the same time. Well, I think actually, no, his event was happening while Chicago. I was at the Chicago Monthly, and Paris was happening that same weekend, which again, I still didn't see it because I was playing in a tournament. But my point is, like, at some point you do need to be featured in Top Cut. And if you intend to win, now if you just lose, I don't really care, but like, you don't know if you're going to win or lose, and you're not going to just sit down and forfeit, right? So like, if you want to request that there's no face cam, I'm okay with that. I don't care about your face. Like, I never cared about their face. I just want the gameplay. In fact, when I do Teach Me How to Cook, I have people on the channel, I have guests all the time, and a lot of times people will ask me like, do I need a face cam? And I say, it's optional. Like, your face is optional. I don't care about your face. I didn't used to even do videos with my face in them because I don't think it's necessary. Like, I don't think it's necessary that you guys see me, but I realize that it makes me more personable as a content creator for you guys to see me, right? Like, I think most of you enjoy seeing the person who's speaking, so I decided to get a camera and, like, you know, you can see me all the time now. But if you look at the early days of my channel, like, it was just me and Stango's voice the whole time. And yeah, if you want to decline to have your face like on stream, that's fine. But like, I think that like, you can't decline the actual match in Top Cut because, again, like, if you win, like, I can't feature you in top 4. Then if you win that, I can't feature you in the finals. So like, we just now don't have a stream for the finals of our tournament, right? Like, that's just kind of ridiculous. So that's my 2 cents on that part. In terms of
going forward, should just be clarified. This, like, when you sign up or whatever, like, that's gonna be
yeah, they do need to clarify that type of thing. I agree, Hydro. Like, rather
than just making up stuff.
yeah. Like, it's not good to like on the fly make up like policy or whatever. Bro, your facial expressions make the reactions to outlandish shit so much better. Yeah. And I mean, yeah, players. She's not the only person who's ever requested to not be like featured for whatever reason. Like I said, someone at Maryland in Top Cut asked to not be featured, and I told him, you can't do that because we're in Top Cut now, and like, you're winning. Like, you clearly are winning. You won top 16. You're now in top 8. You win top 8. You're in top 4. You win top 4. You're in the finals. Like, I have to feature you, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, we can cut your camera off so you can't see your face, but you have to be featured. Otherwise, like, we don't have a stream for the Top Cut of the tournament, which is kind of unfair to everyone watching the tournament. So that's just like the one thing. In terms of all the cheating stuff, I don't know anything about that, so I'm listening to what she says. And like harassment and stuff like that she's accusing him of. I don't know anything about that. I don't know these two's relationship. She posts all these receipts that he said he didn't know her. She posts receipts showing that he blatantly did know her, and he's commented many times over the last 4 years, stuff like that. So I'm just watching this, like, you know, with the same odds as everybody else. I don't really know what went down in Paris because I was not in Paris.
Even went so far as to ban us from future RBET events and is trying to manipulate other tournament organizers to do the same. But I'm here to tell you that any organizer who respects the integrity of their event will watch this video and they will be able to tell you're a manipulative liar. And since we're on the topic of self-respecting people, I don't think any self-respecting person would act the way you do. Lying, manipulating, bullying. You should...
No, Shadow Rabbit is here in the chat. She said, I agree to be featured in the final in case I make it without face cam. Yeah, I think that's fine. Like, again, I don't think your face is necessary. Like, if anybody doesn't want to be featured for whatever reason physically, like, that's fine. Obviously, your hands are going to be in the thing. But, like, if you don't want your face on camera, and if you don't want your name on the thing either, I don't care about, like, whatever. That's also fine. I know some people have, like, in the case of women, it could be a little bit weird because I believe that she claims to have had stalkers, which I know that that's just a real thing because we had, oh God, what's her name? I forget her name. Khan, her last name is Khan. I forget her like full name. We had her, Zara Khan, I think is her name. We had Zara Khan on the channel like years ago. We did a podcast with her, we did YouTube videos with her, and she told us that people on DB would message her and ask for sexual favors blatantly. And at first me and Kenny were like, are you serious? And she was like, yeah, I get like all kinds of sexual weird messages from people out of nowhere. And at first I was like, that's fucking wild because me and Kenny, we were like, we've been recording on Dueling Book for years and never once has someone messaged either one of us with anything like sexually, you know, some weird like freaky message or anything like that. So what's crazy about her telling us that is like a week later, me and her do a training session, right? Like we do a video and I remember like she opened up her inbox by accident. Like she went to like, there's a part of Dueling Book where you can see like all your messages. She went to that and was like looking for something else and it popped up and it was blatantly verbatim a guy requesting oral sex, like flat out just like that. No filter, no hello, just like a weirdo fucking sexually harassing this girl for no reason other than the fact that she's a girl. And I was like, that is so crazy. Like, it's exactly what she said. She told me and Kenny exactly what the guy said. And then when she went to her inbox a week later, it was there. And it said like, this was sent 18 months ago or something. Like it was sent from a long time ago. So like my whole thing
you
is...
You could just ask Cameron Saunders. So
yeah. So I do believe like that happens to women because... like, I've seen it. I've literally seen it firsthand. I can have Zara come on the channel and like show you guys her inbox is disgusting. Like as a girl playing this game, her inbox is actually disgusting. So that part, if you're like, I do not want my real likeness or my real name on the channel for whatever reason, like that's your prerogative. I don't really, like I said, I don't care about that part. You can decline to have the face cam on. As far as I know, I don't really know if every event doesn't do face cams anyway. I think like LDS does and our Retro Reborn does. Sometimes. I think one of the events we didn't have face cams, but like whatever. But yeah, that's that.
Really be ashamed. He claims there have been false cheating allegations made against me during the tourney.
I will say that there were 2 accusations of her cheating throughout the event that we looked into that we found to be unfounded.
And he even goes so
like
far
how
as
this
to
is
make
brought
it
up in
seem
the-
he's on the side of women because
tournament,
allegedly
like the
we're getting
decklist
persecuted for
video.
no
Yeah.
reason. But meanwhile, that is precisely what he is doing. He just tried his little manipulative tactics so he could present himself as unbiased and neutral, but in reality, he's just twisting the narrative. Obviously, the accusations against me were false because nothing happened. But just as a little treat to add to my credentials, here is one of the undisputed best Yu-Gi-Oh players, Triv Gaming, giving me props on one of his videos.
Shadow Rabbit we did a whole duel. This is Yubel format. Crazy match. I barely win. It was like down to the wire. She impressed me. She was actually very good at this game. And I knew that because she was hitting rulings I had no idea what was. I could just tell, like, that's an experienced player.
As Triv said, I faced him during Yubel format, and in 2024, I actually got 88th out of 2,504 players at YCS Bologna, which is top 4%. So for anyone still doubting my skill, if I can learn hundreds of combos in current and be able to be very successful, how hard do you think it is for me to mill a light sworn name with Garoth and draw a card, for example. But even very good players make
Complicated stuff.
mistakes, and
Light
Keegan
sword,
decided to
broken.
use my top 8 illegal activations leading to a game loss to his advantage to fuel his cheating storyline that he created. If you watched my previous video, you already know the situation I'm talking about, and if not, I will be going over my matches later in the video. And I gotta say, Keegan's hypocrisy is almost commendable. Here's a clip from Keegan's stream during round 6 where he was co-commentating with one of the most prominent Edison
told you,
players who's
receipts for
been playing
days.
for years. This player
Almost
proceeds to give his account
complimentable.
of making illegal plays and getting a game loss, which knocked him out of the tournament.
But in this time, I made a mistake and I
Good
tagged out
rollback.
my Gazars into Bestiary and Lucario, which I have, which is illegal. You cannot do that, and I forgot that you couldn't. And
Savage
we
cheater.
caught it right away. And I'm
Stop.
like, we called over the judge. I'm like, yeah, I did that. And he's like, yeah, oops, game loss. So then, well, it was game loss because I had done a couple other things after that and whatever. So
Yeah.
So I just accepted the game loss, and so that was X3, and that was the end of it for me.
Hey, I don't know.
Keegan is just very chill about it. So apparently, it's okay when someone he likes does it, but it's not okay when I do it. Right? Let's move on. A couple hours after the release of my first video about him, Keegan dropped his RBT Paris top 16 decklist video, in which his #1 claim is that I entered the tourney with a fake name and proceeded to change my name throughout the tourney via topdeck.gg in order to avoid penalties being associated with my name.
This player entered the tournament under a fake name and subsequently changed her name throughout the tournament.
I did enter under a fake name, which is allowed.
Are you allowed to use your online or YouTube name to sign up for future matches or to sign up or for future matches? Yeah, absolutely, Kenodrum. Yeah, absolutely. You don't have to put your real name. That's totally fine.
And I also played under that name the
Yo.
entire
Wait, okay. This is funny because I didn't know, like, again, I didn't see any of Keegan's streams, so I didn't know that somebody asked him blatantly, like, hey, if you want to play under a fake name or a YouTube name, like me, I play under IMNerd. When I enter like Deck Devastators, it says like IMNerd, right? That is obviously not my fucking name, but that is what I play under for like all online tournaments and stuff like that. And it's just kind of accepted. It's fine. Like nobody's like, everyone knows it's me also, but like it's like whatever. On Top Deck GG, it's the same thing. Like people enter with names that are whatever they want them to be. My issue with that is I don't like that you can change your name from tournament to tournament. There are some people who literally change their name every single tournament. And I also don't, I think it should be made a policy that you cannot, this is not in regards to Shadow Rabbit, this is just something else that has been an issue. You should not be able to make your name someone else's name. For example, like you shouldn't be able to play under the name Fraser Smith in Retro Reborn or LDS or RBT. Like you shouldn't be able to make that your name. One, it's not your actual name. Two, that is the name of an actual player. And three, it's just kind of confusing for your opponents who show up and they sit down and they're like, oh shit, I thought I was playing Fraser. And it's like, instead Sizzle sits down or whatever, right? So it's just like that, not a fan of that.
day 1. Here's a screenshot of both my rounds 1 and 2 where you can see my name. Here's a screenshot of my round 3 name, which is also the round I received my first warning of the tourney in. Here's a screenshot of round 4, waiting on round 5 to be played. Here's a screenshot of round 6. My username is still the same, and if it isn't obvious by now, it is also the same throughout the entire day 1. You can see my standing from RBT Paris here, 6th place, RBT Paris. This is my account, this is my name, this is the one I used. During day 2, before Top Cut began, the head judge asked all of us for our IDs in order to put our names on the deck lists. And you can see on the VOD of Top 16 that my name is changed to my actual name, which was never disclosed to me and I never agreed to that. Nobody ever said it would be used for stream or for Top 16 purposes, just for the deck lists. Keegan proceeded to lie in his YouTube video and imply I changed my name in order to avoid repeat warnings being associated with my name, which is genuinely a sick thing to claim for no reason.
If a judge marks a warning with a player's name and then that player changes their name, obviously that creates a complication with marking warnings and then sharing those warnings across multiple judges.
Now I did some research and turns out players actually cannot change the name that is associated with their registration name to a tourney while that tourney is already taking place. And according to Top Deck GG official website, only the staff has access to special features inside of the app, which also include changing the player's name. There is also another special feature which allows penalties to be given out to a player changing the player.
So allows you to change the name of a player for this tournament only. Useful to remove inappropriate names or duplicate names, for example, 2 John Smiths. So she's saying that the only people who can change a name mid-tournament are like event staff who have access to the like tournament dashboard on Top Deck, which is Like I have access to the tournament dashboard. That's how I can see everybody's deck list. That's how I can see like who's playing who. When we're streaming, right, I can see like everything. And I didn't know that you could change people's names because I don't have a need to do that. But the people asking why is that problematic that you can change your name? I don't care if you use a different name. That is not my issue. My issue specifically with the name thing is people changing their name to someone else's name. Essentially, you are impersonating someone else on the tournament dashboard, which I think is problematic. Like, for example, if everyone decided to change their name to Hydro Pump or like Mitchell Nouse, right? Like that would be really, really strange and also annoying for everyone because it causes confusion for one. Like, it's just blatantly confusing because the thing when you get your pairings, it says like who you're playing against. It says like table 43 versus Eric Shen, table 68 versus Kevin Wu or whatever, right? And so imagine if 40 people enter with the name Eric Shen, like there's nothing stopping people from doing that. And that is obviously not okay. Like if every player just changes their name to like Eric Shen or anything, like it could be any name, but like that is problematic. I don't care if you change your name to like your YouTube name, right? Like if you want to be E3 Yugioh when you play in tournaments on Top Deck GG, I think that's fine. Yeah, if people could change their name during the tournament, we'd have to immediately patch that out. Like that could not be a thing. Like changing your name during a tournament would be heinous, like absolutely fucking heinous. And I don't think that you can do that. It makes no sense that you would be able to do that. First of all, let me just say that. Like, I don't think that there's any world where you would be allowed to change your name while the tournament is going on. I've never tried to do this. My name is just my name. I'm just Fraser Smith on Top Deck GG because like,
just have a change of heart, just switch it up.
Yeah. So there you have it.
Name. There is also another special feature which allows penalties to be given out to a player, and those penalties remain in the record for the entire event. Next up, he makes a claim about my...
So she's basically saying that if a penalty was given to her for any reason, it would be tied to her account during that tournament. So like if she got a game loss for whatever reason and they entered it into Top Deck GG, it doesn't matter what her name is, like it will always show that tied to that account, right? And I understand that because like obviously how else would it work, right? You mark that, okay, this person got a warning, this person got a game loss, this person got this infraction. That is going to follow them no matter. You could change your name to 1 2 3 4 5 6, it doesn't matter. Like that's going to follow you.
Round 3 judge call.
The communication that was delivered to the floor judge indicated that she had not allowed for a priority pass.
He says, I didn't give my opponent the opportunity to play Threatening Roar at the start of the battle phase. But in reality, my opponent communicated they are thinking on attack declaration. Afterwards, they corrected themselves to say they are thinking at the start of battle phase, but we were past that point already. Had they wanted to play Roar at the start of the battle phase, I would have definitely given them the opportunity to do so had they communicated it properly. But the way they said it was that they agreed to attack declaration. We call the judge at this point, and this brings us to another Keegan's claim.
It's just a judge call at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. It's not a matter of like targeted harassment or anything like that.
It actually wasn't just another judge call. My opponent was yelling at me during the judge call so much to the point where the judge actually had to warn them multiple times to stop yelling and to stop interrupting me. This was followed by what is described in Keegan's claim as...
At this point, her and a man that she was with were incendiary towards this floor judge.
And here is where Keegan lies again and misrepresents the situation. The floor judge ruled against me and I simply appealed the ruling. And then the head judge ruled against me as well, and I just agreed because that's the final decision. They're the head judge. I did not disrespect either of them in any way, nor did...
So it sounds like this is a situation where... So here's what happened. Here's what happened. I go to attack. You go thinking on attack declaration. And then after a while, if you think, you go activate threatening roar. And I say, well, you can't use that when I'm already declaring the attack. So you meant to use it at the start of battle phase, but you used it after I've already declared an attack, which is like obviously wrong. This is the same thing that happens when somebody goes summon Caius and they go, what are you targeting? And you go, target this, and they go activate Solemn. It's like, well, you can't do that, right? Like you can't Solemn when you say, what's your target? And this happens all the time. You can see this happening on multiple videos that I record on the channel where people just like don't understand proper communication in Yu-Gi-Oh. Again, I don't know what happened in Paris, but I'm just talking about a situation where I can see how this happens, because all the time I will summon a monarch and people will say, what's your target? And then they will solemn judgment. And I'm like, you can't do that. If you ask me for my target, that means that my summon is successful. If you ask me for what my attack, you know, if you say like thinking on attack declaration, threatening roar already, yeah, like it doesn't work. Like it doesn't work the way you want.
No.
And that's just kind of like a thing that you know from playing the game. Like you just kind of know how that works. But people make all kinds of mistakes. And like I said, there's over 1,000 videos on my channel. And then all of those dueling book videos, you see people do all types of wild shit. And I'm just like, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. So I'm not surprised.
Thing with Roar, probably, I mean, I'm not saying this is what happened, but some people just be like, not announce their phases and just be like, I'm attacking with this guy. And
yes.
Like, so.
A lot of people don't say enter battle phase, right? Like a lot of people just go, you know, they draw for turn, they start playing cards in main phase, and then they just go attack. Like they don't even say like enter battle phase attack. They go attack. Like absolutely, like they pick up the card and just go attack. And it's like, okay, well, if you don't declare your phase, then we already have some confusion there because I might have Threatening Roar set. And Threatening Roar is becoming a lot more played right now. Like Froggo TK is playing Threatening Roar right now. Pure Lightsworn plays Threatening Roar. Some Hero Frog players play Threatening Roar. So like this can become a real problem in general if people just don't communicate properly. Now, here's my opinion on the situation though. If the judge comes over and it's your word versus mine, so he's saying, oh, I was going to Threatening Roar before she ever attacked. And she's saying he waited for attack declaration to play Threatening Roar. And they're going back and forth. There's really no way to determine who is telling the truth in this situation. And so the only thing a judge can do in that situation is say, we're going to rewind to the start of the battle phase, and we're going to go from there. Because there's nothing else you can't really take anyone's side unless they say something wrong in that situation. So if the guy is just saying like, I wanted to use Threatening Roar at the start of her battle phase, she's not letting me. And she's saying he said attack declaration. And like they're going back and forth. There's no way to pick right there, right? Like there's just no real way to say like who is telling the truth. So you just have to rewind the game to the point where like, okay, we are leaving main phase 1, we are entering battle phase. Do you have any responses? And then he's going to go Threatening Roar, and then we're going to continue from there. And that's why the judges most likely ruled against her in the situation, which makes sense to me because I can't deal with two. I've been a judge for 10 years. I should say I've judged for 10 years straight of my life. And during that time, there were a lot of moments where I get judge calls and it's not about really like rulings. It's really just two players disagreeing with each other about the game, period. And it's really obnoxious because you can't, like, I don't know which one of you is. One of you is lying. I don't know who's lying, no. And like, it's also not really my job to determine who's lying unless they blatantly say something wrong. And I'm like, okay, well, you just said this and this doesn't match up to what you said earlier or what, you know, like that type of thing. But if they both just stay consistent with this, with the lie or with the truth or whatever it is, you just have to say, okay, we're going to go back to this point and then you guys have to play from there. And that's just kind of like how that judge call happened. So I'm assuming that the judge at RBT Paris was like, I'm ruling against you. I'm going to let him go back to the start of battle phase. And then if he wants to play Threatening Roar, he can play Threatening Roar. Right? That's what, like 99.9% of the time, that's what happened.
The man that I was with. Because my opponent seemed super enraged, the only thing he said to my opponent in a very normal, polite way was, chill, it's just Yu-Gi-Oh, don't be disrespectful. So he was essentially just trying to de-escalate the situation. As I have unfortunately had many cases of physical, mental, and sexual harassment happened to me during IRL Yu-Gi-Oh tourneys in the past.
The man who she was with had to be asked to leave the room because he was complicating the situation.
After he said the previously mentioned thing to my opponent, a judge proceeded to yell at him to leave the room, upon which another judge approached them and said that he in fact can stay. But the man that I was with still figured it's better if he just leaves to further de-escalate the situation. So he left. And fun fact, after the tournament, my round 3 opponent actually messaged me and apologized for the entire situation, saying that they are just competitive, as am I, it's just a game of Yu-Gi-Oh, and there are no hard feelings, we're completely good now. And he also asked me to keep him out of it, so I will not mention him any further or say who he is. Next up, Keegan made even more allegations, which he referred to in his Discord messages as well.
Second issue arose in a subsequent
She had 5 warnings throughout the event, and her husband was also warned for coaching / outside interference and was incredibly disrespectful to the staff.
He referred to in his Discord messages as well.
Second issue arose in a subsequent round where this man who she was with was commenting on a match that she was in. He was warned by the head judge against doing this, and instead of respecting the head judge's warning and ruling, he escalated the situation by being disrespectful to the head judge.
I just
Now,
like
the
how
instance
this is
he's
all
ma-
mentioned in the top deck list video. Like,
Yes, that's
this
why I
could
didn't
have,
see it.
easily skipped.
Yeah, because people were like, did you see his response thing? And I was like, no, I didn't, because I have been out of the loop. Like, I've been doing my own thing, like commentating and shit. So while this event was happening, I was in Chicago. The next week I'm in Pittsburgh. It's just like, and then I just see all this, all this drama unfold this past week, where people started sending me like, hey, have you seen this? Have you seen this? And I was like, no, but this is very interesting.
Mentioning happened when the man that I was with noticed that I misclicked when calculating life points and accidentally deducted 1200 instead of 1100 life points from my opponent for an honest attack. And at that point I was already in a very winning position as well, and all he was doing was to the benefit of my opponent. Head judge was standing next to him and notified him that whenever he sees a mistake, a judge should be alerted to it. So he just explained the honest situation to the head judge, and that was the end of it. So once more, zero disrespect going on. Before we get to the next allegation, I would just like to point something out when it comes to coaching and cheating in general. When you're a woman playing Yu-Gi-Oh, you're gonna have at least 10 people at the minimum around you at all times when you're playing, just watching you play because you're so interesting. So had any cheating or coaching actually taken place, don't you think somebody would have said something? Nobody has said anything bad about me because there's nothing to say. I am not a cheater. Nobody helped me get to top cut. I just topped because I'm good. That's it. He also became increasingly disrespectful on Discord in the last couple of days in response to the video I made about him, with statements such as, if she was a man, I would have been even meaner on stream, which is in regards to him saying on stream on day 2, he wishes I lose.
Yo, I don't know what more you want.
Comment.
We gave her a ton of leniency because being a woman in these events isn't easy. If she was a man, I would have been even meaner on stream, and you guys know that.
Meaner on
Okay,
stream, which is in
use the word
regards to
meaner.
him saying on stream on day 2, he wishes I lose in Top Cut. Like, who says that? That's so embarrassing. It's just so funny to me, Keegan, how you're putting on this Mr. Nice Guy act, but then just go berserk for no reason a minute later. And when you see the way he acts, these guidelines on his YouTube channel seem quite hypocritical, don't they? Next up, here's another of his Discord messages. If she had a genuine complaint, it would be a message, not a video. So you're basically saying I should privately message you, the person who is publicly bullying and misrepresenting me and discrediting my top, instead of publicly defending myself? Like, what? It's hard to find words to explain how insane that is. He also claims he didn't want to have issues with me in the finals when I had already agreed to be featured in case I make it. So I'm still failing to understand what potential issue I could have caused him. Next up, why are we making special exceptions for someone who is being dishonest? More unfounded claims and lies just to get his little pathetic yes men to agree with him. Moving on, Keegan is saying I'm complaining about how the rulings were handled.
It's unfortunate that this player is upset by the truth of the match and is upset by the truth of the event, but that is what happened. Those are the rulings that happened during the event.
Obviously, the rulings were never my issue. I genuinely refuse to believe you actually mean it when you say these types of things. We all know it's just a very tactical response to shift perspective and make it seem like I'm the one whining about being treated poorly by you and your staff when that was never the case. The actual problem is that you're a salty loser because you weren't the center of attention and because I wasn't flattered to be on your stream or hyped you up like you wanted to be. And by the way, Keegan, wow, I love your passive-aggressive sneak diss intro on your newest.
Made top 8 as 92-player Ulti Kai's tournament at Collectible Exchange with Tyler's Chaos Den deck. Vid in a little bit. If anybody wants to make a video about my 0 tops, maybe they can use one of my photos for my mini tops instead of AI in the future.
I guess we're saying
we-
like the AI picture from our last thumbnail, potentially.
Yeah. I mean, okay, but like when people talk about tops, they're not talking about like a regional or like, a local level tournament. They're talking about like a major, right? So like, I think this is a bit disingenuous to say like, oh, use this picture where I top like a 92 person tournament as like, this is proof of my tops, right? Like it's not exactly like real. You know what I mean? Like there's a very clear criteria of what is considered a top. That is not it. Like just facts. Like even in EdisonFormat.com, there's a blatant criteria. The tournament has to be like 8 rounds of Swiss. It has to be like over 100 players. It might be more than that, but I know it has to be at least like 8 rounds of Swiss, over 100 players, et cetera, et cetera. Like there's a blatant rubric for that. And there's a guy who's tracking all the majors in Edison format, Rob the Mod. He has like a spreadsheet that tracks them. So like, you know, those are the tops that people are talking about. Like obviously in Edison format, there's a lot of PS5 tournaments. There's a lot of like, you know, this, like in this case, an Ulti Kai's tournament, the Chicago monthlies, right? They usually get like 70 players, 60 players, but they're not considered a major event. Like they are like, hey, this is a regional event, you know, it's happening in Chicago. 99% of people who are there are Chicago residents. It's probably their local, but it's not the same thing. So like this is just kind of a funny message.
First YouTube video.
In all of these events that I've entered, I want to emphasize that I've had 0 judge calls against myself, and I've had 0 illegal play infractions against myself. The reason I'm mentioning this is because I want to demonstrate how easy it is to just simply follow the rules of the game that you are playing.
And also thanks for the not so subtle shade you throw at me during the video.
And of course, in top 8, I was offered a feature match, which I did not decline, because anyone who is self-respecting and makes it into a top 8 of a tournament wouldn't decline a feature match in top 8. At this point in the tournament, my medicine was wearing off. I'm still running a fever.
So according to you, you were sick with a fever and went to an event to prove a point to me because you're obsessed with me, and you would rather just put everyone at the event at risk of getting sick while you're...
You should avoid other people. Health experts recommend staying home and isolating yourself while you have a fever to prevent spreading contagious illnesses. You can safely return to normal activities once you have been fever-free for at least 24 hours without the use of fever-reducing medications.
Still contagious in order to top 8 a 100-person event. Congrats.
I really wanted to play in this tournament because I really wanted to just silence the fucking haters that are just screaming constantly online.
So the thing that stuck with you the most from the previous video that I made about you is the fact that you didn't have any tops? Not when I said you were a disrespectful, toxic liar. Well, guess the only thing that matters is proving you can in fact top an event. Good job.
It's really disheartening to like put in months of work into an event and then see a lot of people online just disparage you for no reason at all whatsoever.
And obviously you're pretending like you can't possibly understand why anybody would say anything bad about you, and that's just a very pathetic attempt at twisting the
Someone
narrative.
in the comments
So
said he
just
risked his
stop
life for this.
manipulating. Next up, I want to talk about my matches during the tourney. So you
I mean, yeah, showing up to an event sick though. I just talked about this on Tuesday. I fucking hate when people do that. Like, please, if you are blatantly sick, like you know you're sick, you have COVID, you have a cold, you have a fever, don't show up to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. It's just not that deep. Like it is just Yu-Gi-Oh. Showing up to a convention center or anything like that when there are hundreds of people, or in this case 92 people or whatever, and you're blatantly sick, is just like so fucking messed up. Like I hate when people do that. I hate people do that at jobs. Like call out. Unless you absolutely have to be there, like, and there's no over, but like Yu-Gi-Oh, we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh here. We're not talking about a doctor. We're not talking about like, you know, somebody serving the country for whatever reason. Like, we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. You can skip a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament if you were blatantly sick. I'm sorry. Like, I hate that. I got sick after Chicago because somebody there had to have been sick, and they got 20 people were sick after Chicago. And I was just talking about this on Tuesday because my co-commentator, Jeremy, who is from Chicago, my co-commentator from Pittsburgh, I mean, he was saying that, like, he said, did you get sick after Chicago? I was like, yeah, I got really fucking sick after Chicago. Runny nose, like, I don't know if I had a fever because I didn't check, but I was done. I was down bad, chat. Like, I have like all these fucking pills next to me because, where are they at? Yo, look, all these fucking like NyQuil, DayQuil, like just a bunch of pills because I've been popping fucking NyQuil and DayQuil, like Vicks, NyQuil, DayQuil. You probably can't see it, but
I hope you don't have something to prove otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, like I can miss a tournament and not show up with like a sickness to get a bunch of other people potentially sick as well. Like I think that's totally a reasonable ask. Like, I don't think there's anything irrational about saying, if you are sick, just stay home, please. Like, please.
can get a glimpse
I
of
remember
what happened during
this one regional back in the day. It was just like, I was playing against this one opponent. He's just like coughing and runny nose, and I'm like, oh my god, dude.
Yep. And you could just tell, like, this guy is
Yeah.
absolutely, like, destroyed.
Each round. Round 1 was against Ancient Gear Machina. Game 1 was a long grind with Black Garden on field, and Kaiku put in insane work banishing 2 fortress. Game 2 was faster and less memorable. I did have a pleasant match with my opponent, who at the end seemed a little disheartened by his subpar plays, but I don't know the deck. I don't know if he could have done anything better. But yeah, I won 2-0, and it was a very clean match. 0 judge calls during the round. Round 2 was against Diva Hero Beat. Game 1, I had dust shoes, so I knew exactly what I could expect. Game 2, they started slower with Set Honest, which Jane beat over, and then they had Brain Control for my Jane to do Diva plays, but that was his only push. And then Oppression on Miracle Fusion with a couple Lightsworns on top just sealed the deal, and I was able to win from there. So that was also a 2-0. My opponent was nice. He pretty much just commented on the merit of setting Honest or not. We chatted for a little bit, so also a very nice match. 0 judge calls during the round. Round 3 was against Pure Lightsworn. I already went over the judge call, and I lost game 2 as well because they just had more tempo and more resources, so I lost 0-2. We actually also got a deck check during this round, so we already had a lot of time extension, and then for the judge call as well. Round 4 was against Gladiator Beast, and game 1 I had Dust Shoot, so it was easy to play into back row. Game 2 I lost despite having Oppression because I didn't have any monsters, so they could just beat me down. And then game 3, it was much more of a back and forth, and I feel like Twilight is just a little better in late game once Glad Beast runs out of resources, even though it's definitely not a very favorable matchup. But I was able to win, and after the match my opponent actually commended me for my plays and the way, you know, I played into the matchup and all of that, which made me feel very good, to be honest. So yeah, that was a 2-1 win. 0 judge calls during the round. Round 5 was against Hybrid Blackwing. My opponent was very chill, and game 1 he kept bouncing my normal summon with Brionac, and then finally I was able to get to Lumina Peach Plague so I could win with Mistworm. I love Mistworm so much. I won 2 games with Mistworm and it just feels so good. So this was the first game. Game 2 I had Consecrated Light, and then I had Jane that was revived by Lumina, and both of them actually milled Wolf in the end phase, so that was very lucky. And yeah, I won 2-0. 0 judge calls during the round. Round 6 was against Vayu. Now this match feels like I made the most misplays. I'm not exactly proud of the way I played, but I guess I made more correct plays than not, if that makes sense. Game 1 they had Armed Wing, Stardust, as well as Darkholm Dragon, and I had JD and Goyo. They had Gardna in graveyard, but I was able to force it with JD attacking Darkholm Dragon, and then I just crashed Goyo with Dodd, and then next turn I just beat over the Stardust and it was over from there. And after the match we actually discussed with my opponent whether or not they should have set up the board the way they did, because they felt like they could survive, and then they kind of admitted to that potentially being a misplay. So that was an interesting chat we had, a very nice chill opponent. Game 2 they just OTK'd me out of nowhere because that's what Vayu does. It was absolutely crazy. Their hand was so good. And game 3, yeah, I just really wasn't proud of my plays, but like I said, after a lot of back and forth I felt like I made more correct plays than not, and I was able to win from there. And that was it, a 2-1 win. 0 judge calls during the round. Round 7 was
I like
against
the 0
Blackwing,
judge calls
a
thing.
very
Yeah.
good Blackwing player.
Judge
We
man.
had a nice match and also discussed potential plays after the match concluded. Game 1 I actually won with almost 0 cards in deck. It was like down to the wire. And then game 2 they just did Blackwing things. Not much more to say about that. And game 3 I did open Consecrated Light, but I didn't want to drop it because I was a little afraid. I wanted to do it at the correct moment, which thank God, because they actually had Fissure that they then later used on one of my Lightsworns, I believe, and I was able to drop Consecrated Light when it really mattered. So then they couldn't really do much from there. They did draw a Cyber Dragon, but I had Bottomless, and I actually won with 3 Wolf in hand. So yeah, and my opponent actually got top 8 as well, so we were super happy for each other on day 2. This is also the round I got my second deck check in, so at that point I was struggling. Like my head was literally spinning. It was like 35 plus degrees Celsius in that room. It was bad. 0 judge calls during the round. Round 8 was against Instant Fusion Zombie, and it was a very pleasant opponent. We chatted a bit before the round, and then game 1, they opened with Turtle set 5 back row, and I was just like, oh my goodness. But they preemptively used TT, which they did admit to it being a misplay, and I was able to bait the Judgment and then just destroy everything else with Judgment Dragon later on, which ended up being 1 Mirror Force 2 Deep Prison, I believe, so that was nice. Game 2, they played perfectly. Nothing I could have done to win that game, I would say. And then game 3, I was able to win with a very clutch DD Crow on Zombie Master targeting Plague. They were so nice, literally went out of their way to keep checking with me throughout round 9 and then afterwards if I make it to top cut, and they were just very happy for me to make it. Unfortunately, they didn't top, which I do feel bad about. But yeah, they were very, very nice. 0 judge calls during the round. Round 9 was against Blackwing as well. It felt like a losing battle from the start, to be honest. I just had... It wasn't a great hand, I would say, and my opponent had many more resources and much more tempo. In game 2, I really did try my best making Catastor to force Stardust to then blow up the rest of the field with Judgment Dragon, but they had Deep Prison on attack declaration, so that was unfortunate and I just proceeded to lose from there. My opponent was also very pleasant. We didn't chat much because of the language barrier. 0 judge calls during the round. And in top 16, I faced one of the best Gladbeast players I have ever played. They were so good. And that was also probably the hardest match throughout both days that I played. Game 1, I just won after a bit of an exchange, similarly to my third game against Gladbeast in Swiss. Game 2, they just ran away with advantage immediately after bottomlessing my first Lightsworn name. And then game 3, there came a moment where I thought I lost. I was on the verge of tears because I thought I made a misplay. I had a set oppression and my opponent kind of read it was oppression and they played around it perfectly, but they were waiting for a trap stun, so I never actually played the oppression because they didn't do anything. So I was able to summon a Yugioh, and then about a turn later, I believe, they popped the oppression with Stratos, and I was just like, I had a second oppression in hand that I didn't set because I was afraid of heavy. So I was nervous when Stratos effect went off, but thankfully, they went for Prisma Send Bestiari, Darius Revive play, and I had DD Crow, which was so clutch. So I was able to win from there because on my turn, I just went for Monster Reincarnation, Get Back Trooper. I beat over 2 of the monsters and I actually milled a wolf with Trooper so I could beat over the Stratos as well. I had lower life points with 4 minutes of time left, so I really had to make a decision with getting back that Trooper to beat over the Prisma, but it definitely worked out to my advantage, which I was just relieved when it happened, and my opponent was so nice. They said I played well, which meant a lot, to be honest, and we chatted about me getting into Edison after playing Current for so long. So yeah, it was a very pleasant experience for my top 16 match. 0 judge calls during the round. Top 8 was against Pure Lightsworn. It was an amazing Lightsworn player. He ended up getting second place. I made 2 illegal activations under Orcus, targeting Lightsworns in the graveyard both times, once in their grave, once in my grave. Completely my mistake. I own up to it 100,000%. I got 2 warnings, which resulted in a game loss.
What happened?
Just the Arceus.
Oh, yeah. People try to play Pot. The main thing that happens a lot that I see is that people try to play Pot Avarice with Arceus on the field and they target Lightsworn monsters. I see that shit so often. Like that specifically. Yeah.
The only thing that made me feel a little better about myself is the fact that I would have lost the game regardless because they just had too much. I had 0 issue with getting the game loss, obviously, like it's the rules. That was completely fine. I just apologized to my opponent, making it really clear it wasn't intentional, and they definitely understood. Game 2, I bounced their Wolf and their Garoth with Brionac. I made Colossal Fighter to try and deal with Honest, but they got rid of the Colossal Fighter. They dropped the JD at a very crucial moment, and I did have an Honest. I went for Monster Reincarnation, Get Back Jane to beat over, but they had DD Crow for my Jane in graveyard. And yeah, I just proceeded to lose from there because my top deck was Wolf, unfortunately. Had I gotten a Lightsworn normal summon, I would have been able to beat over the JD and then maybe win the duel, maybe even win the match, who knows, but I guess it just wasn't meant to be. And matter of fact, this opponent actually commented on my previous video, congratulating me on my accomplishment. 0 judge calls during the round, and 1 judge call in total during my entire event. And when it comes to all of these warnings, Keegan is making it seem like they are all gameplay related, which isn't true. I got 2 warnings in round 3 for the miscommunication with my opponent, then I got 2 more warnings for the Orcus stuff, and then I got my 5th warning for dropping a card while riffle shuffling, which is unintentionally revealing a card to the opponent, I believe is exactly what it's called. And my opponent also got a warning for improperly resolving a card. So yeah, we were under a lot of scrutiny. The head judge was sitting right next to us and he was just giving out warnings left and right, to be honest. All of my opponents are also invited on my channel if they would like to do an interview. If they have a different account of what had happened during our match, they are lying. So in conclusion, Keegan, you're salty because I refused to be featured on your stream while only playing Edison for about about a month and doing very well at a major event. You're just a pathetic, insecure, angry person who clearly hasn't received enough love in their life, and I genuinely feel bad for you. So keep playing the victim, I guess.
My God.
Oh, and also just one more thing. Discord isn't the real world. Like, people don't act the way you do, and that's probably the reason why you were so awkward when you interacted with me in real life, because you're just a coward in real life. And despite the fact I meticulously disproved and dismantled
just
all
like,
of
"What's
your
going on?"
claims, I assume you will ignore everything I said and just come up with more lies and excuses, and I do genuinely feel bad for you. I hope you find peace and just become nicer. And as for me, I made top 8. I got 6th place at this 319% event with Twilight, with a lot of prep and practice and 0 cheating or anything shady, contrary to what the propaganda of some people might try to claim. I'm so motivated by this success, just testing multiple different decks every day, becoming a better player, so I cannot wait to attend more events in the future and bring more tops to you guys so you can celebrate with me. And for the last thing in this video, this is my personal message for the head judge of this event. Thank you so much for the croissants we got for top 16. Like, that was so sweet and like totally on theme because we're in France and in Paris, and it was just like literally such a nice gesture, and they were pretty good. So thank you so much for that. So thank you very much for watching this video, and I hope you're looking forward to more future Edison content. Bye!
Okay, well, so that is a recap of all of that happened, I guess, at RBET Paris, which seems to be a fucking very eventful event. Like, absolutely insane. But yeah, I just caught up to all of that stuff, and I was like, Jesus, this is a lot. Here we are, though. All right, let's see. Let me refresh this real quick.
Definitely a lot said, I guess.
Yes. So I don't know if they're gonna, hopefully not, but I don't know if they're gonna keep going back and forth or whatnot. Hopefully that's just like they both said their piece, and then it is what it is. Yeah, Twilight is definitely, like, I've been saying this a lot in the last year. Twilight has definitely become one of the like top 10 decks of the format easily, like 100%. It is just very, very scary. Too many bombs, just like too many bombs. You don't need much to get them online. Like, you just mill 1 or 2 times, and like all of a sudden your deck is just doing the most. So it's really important to like stop that deck from even starting. But yeah, there's another thing I want to talk about too, chat. I'll wait till after this game, but did you guys see Konami's new policy for Japan? Like, this new policy document thing, which could become TCG relevant, is kind of wild. Like, they are banning repeated shuffling your hand, which I don't like when I play against somebody who just keeps shuffling their hand too much. But I'm afraid of them policing it in a way that is just like a little too much, like just tyrannical, basically. Because like, you know, a judge could be like, oh, you shuffle your hand twice, like game loss or whatever, or like you're getting a warning for shuffling your hand, and it's like, that's,
yeah, what's repeatedly.
Yeah, like I am very concerned about that whole like Konami stepping in and being like, oh, like you shuffled your hand too many times. Like, if you're slow playing is slow playing, right? No matter how you do it, you can shuffle your hand, you can look at the graveyard, you can ask your opponent how many cards in their hand. Slow playing is slow playing, but specifically like this thing says, so it says, being late for the match, which that's fine. Perform acts such as accessing and cursing against the opponent. That also makes sense to me. You can't roll a die anymore. It says you have to determine who goes first or second by John Ken, which is rock, paper, scissors. So Konami wants you to play rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Like, that's what they want you to do. This number 3 right here is you no more rolling dice, no more of anything. Just like, you have to do rock, paper, scissors, which I think is fucking cringe.
They're taking notes from Dueling Book.
Yeah, like, rock, paper, scissors is crazy. Like, so they want everyone to play rock, paper, scissors. Then it says, conduct a strategic consideration of more than 3 minutes per turn. This does not refer to the time spent on one play. Repeated long thoughts during one turn are subject to penalties at the judge's discretion. So, like, conduct a strategic consideration of more than 3 minutes per turn. So basically, during your turn, I guess you can't have any idle time that exceeds 3 minutes, which I don't know how they're going to track that. Like, I have no idea Yeah. Also, Julian Whiteman says rock paper scissors has real strategy to it in person, and that is true. There are videos on YouTube about people who know how to win rock paper scissors. Like, it might sound like a meme, but first of all, there's a whole group of people who play rock paper scissors like professionally, not literally professionally, but like they play it. They play it competitively, if you will.
Yeah, RPS REL is crazy.
Yeah, I would hate to do rock. I don't play rock paper scissors. None of my opponents in my life have ever requested that we play rock paper scissors. I just couldn't. I just could not imagine that. Like, but yeah, this whole thing. Like, I don't know if this is going to come to America, like the TCG or whatever. But the repeated shuffling your hand, number 6, repeated shuffling your hand excessively, which is not necessary for the progress of the duel. So some people just have like nervous twitches and stuff like that where they shuffle their hand, but they're not doing it maliciously. They're also not doing it in a way that is taking away from the progress of the game. They're just shuffling their hand because that's just what they do. Like, some people have a fidget spinner. Some people have like they tap their shoulder, or they tap their leg and stuff like that when they play. Just like a nervous twitch. I know people who just shuffle because they kind of just have to be doing something with their hands, or they're like to calm their nerves. I don't know. Konami's weird. Konami Japan specifically is weird.
It's a good torrential. This could be like wrong because it's been so long ago, but I remember those like at regional, I guess there was like maybe like a rule that took place where they're like, you know, left-handed people, they play with their deck on their left hand side.
Yeah.
And like they were enforcing that like you must play with your deck on your right hand side, and people were like, I don't know, up in arms about that. I don't know if that is the same, nearly as significant as the RPS thing, but it's like a weird thing to enforce. I don't know if that was at just at that particular regional or what.
Apparently there's drama going on in my Discord server right now. There's cursing and all types of shit. So it's anarchy. Like, the community is just like anarchy right now, bro. Like, they're fighting and there was a Lightsworn duel, and the Lightsworn player like got his soul recharge solid, and he played charge and mill 3, and both JDs in his hand were live. And so now they're literally like going back and forth, and I'm just catching up on all of this. It's just anarchy everywhere, apparently. Everyone needs to chill. Everyone needs to just like settle down. Okay.
I didn't think it was that hot of a topic, but
yeah, same. Because I typically stay away from like all of the, like, at least partaking. Like, I can't be bothered. Like, but obviously because of my platform, a lot of people send me like everything. Every time something happens, they're like, did you hear about X, Y, and Z? And I'm like, no. Like, I'm too busy making videos or fucking traveling to events and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, Konami, do you remember, guys, years ago when Konami was like, you can't use mats that are not official Konami mats? That was like huge when they first announced that. I don't know whatever came of that. I think that they made it where it's only for feature matches or something now. But like, if they were banning Spellgrounds, essentially that's what they would have been doing, is like banning the cloth plate.
Wasn't there something with sleeves as well? Like they can't have, they have to be like a solid color or something. Yeah, they've done all types of like while controlling things. Just to, like, I swear Konami just likes to, I mean, look at this, like 13 points here. Some of these are valid, but like some of these are just kind of common sense though. Deliberately look at the card when you're shuffling or cutting. So I'm a really big proponent of like people not doing number 8. I hate when people look at my deck when they shuffle it. So number 8, deliberately looking at the deck when shuffling or cutting, I love that. That's officially like a part of the policy, because when people look at the deck, they just get information, and I think that's super like it's cheating. If you see that Gores is on the bottom of somebody's deck and like, you know, you're not afraid of Gores now, or Heavy Storm, and you set all your back row, it's like, that's just cheating. So I'm a big fan of them getting like
getting that in the policy. Like if you look at my deck while you were shuffling or cutting, that is illegal. Deliberately falsely express the contents of the card. So that's basically just saying lying to your opponent about what the card does. Deliberately falsely express the number of life points and cards in your hand. So if your opponent says how many cards in hand, you can't lie. Common sense. You also can't lie about the life points. Common sense. Receive advice from third parties such as spectators during the duel, or talk to a third party such as a spectator during a duel. So,
Oh man.
yeah, no, that kind of sucks, but like I understand why that's in place. Only because like there'll be times where I don't know, either I'm dueling or somebody is dueling and you kind of walk up to them, you're like, what game is this? But like apparently that's illegal now. So at least in Japan, none of that shit applies to the TCG yet until they do.
It was kind of funny because I just remember at the Raleigh tournament earlier this year, I had a friend that he doesn't really like. I'm from the area, so like he was visiting the tournament just to see me, and he used to play back in the day, but he doesn't play competitive really. Anyways, I'm literally playing my opponent, and he like stands behind them, just casually watching. And like, that's like the side where the people were standing on, and he just like I just look up and he starts like making like faces just because I acknowledged that he was there, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm like, like you can't be like just doing that.
Is deck cutting mandatory? It feels very clunky. What do you mean deck? Like shuffling? Like I shuffle my deck, I give it to you. You shuffle my deck, you cut it, whatever, and then we play. It's like common practice. Someone asked me about the Lightsworn versus GB matchup, and I remember I wanted to say something about that. That matchup is favored by whoever mills or draws best. So what I mean by that is if Lightsworn mills Wolf or Garda at the right time, it's over. Like one Wolf being milled is like too much a lot of the time. GB's is a fragile deck. It's a good deck, but it's very fragile. And so like if the Lightsworn player goes first, that's a huge deal because they can go first and summon like Lila. And it's before you can get Chariot down, it's before you can get Bottomless down, and then Lila is a lot of pressure by itself. Like just going summon Lila pass is a lot of pressure. So the die roll matters a lot in that matchup, and also like what happens with the mills. If Gardnas and Wolves get milled and shit like that, the matchup is Lightsworn favored. If they can't get started though, if GB's just like open up, summon set 3, you go summon Lila, they go Bottomless, or you go summon Lumina, activate effect, they go Chariot, then the game is just gonna end. Like, you know what I mean? So it's very, basically the answer is that it's very coin flippy, it's very volatile.
Which I feel like a lot of matchups are volatile.
Yeah. Yeah, triple Wolf is just problematic for GBs. Like it can be really, really hard to deal with that. In my experience, like everyone has the same Lightsworn matchup, I feel like. Like all decks have the same matchup against Lightsworn.
So the recharge is Black Whirlwind.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, anytime anyone that opens that card, I'm like, well, here we go.
And it's a 40% chance they open it too. And it's even higher when you consider Twilight playing like a lore. Is this Froggo TK?
I don't know, the deck size for both are pretty small.
Yeah, it looks like Froggo TK. I see Murray agreed. Oh, he's like 6 cards away from decking out. Interesting. But we're probably not getting there. It looks like he's against Dream Frogs too. Any of these attacks connect with GG. Okay. Blackwing does not shit on Lightsworn. That is not true. I actually think that Blackwings has a struggle matchup against Lightsworn, honestly. Like, I think that matchup is more Lightsworn favorite. Not a lot. Like, I think it's like a 55-45, but I do think that Lightsworn is favored against Blackwings. Especially because Blackwings typically do not side Light Mirror. Now, I think that's going to start to change, but for years, Light Mirror just left the side decks of like everyone's side deck, and Lightsworn is basically, you know, Lightsworn wasn't doing well for so long that that's the reason why people removed it. But I think that we're officially at the point where like Like, you should probably be siding Light Mirror again if you're playing a deck that plays trap cards.
I personally like siding Book of Moon, or like this in Black Wings. That's because it's good against the GBs, the Light Sworns, whatnot.
Yeah, you don't need to submit replays.
Yeah, but Light Mirror is also this tragic.
Yeah, Light Mirror is really good, but then so is like Consecrated Light. But the thing about Edison is that like those floodgates do not like so for example, Light Mirror against Twilight. Twilight is playing Dark Monsters, so there's a portion of their deck, a big portion. There's a portion of their deck that's completely unaffected by Light Mirror, right? Snipe Hunter doesn't give a fuck. Dark Arm doesn't give a fuck. Chaos Sorcerer, Tragodia Gores, DD Crow, Kaiku, like these cards do not care about your Light Mirror. So it makes the card inconsistent. And then you have like Consecrated Light against Blackwing, but everyone knows Blackwing sides outs to Consecrated Light. They side Card Trooper, they side Snowman Eater, they side Cyber Dragon, they side Fosdiner, they side Fisher. So like the decks are siding counterplay, and the games don't end fast enough to where you can't draw the counterplay. So like those floodgates are able to be dealt with.
Then the Light Sworn can side Royal Decree. And
Yep.
so.
Yeah, Light Sworn can side Royal Decree. Blackwings have a million like in-phase trickery things, Icarus attack and all that stuff to like kind of try to snipe the decree before it gets resolved. Decree plus Consecrated Light is like an OTK, but then there's Fisher.
Yeah, it's kind of nice about Edison. There's no like other formats like floodgates are just like catch-alls for a lot of the time. It's like you either have that out or you don't. Like, but
Yeah, our format has a lot of removal in it built in. Like
yeah,
like Raikou being the most common monster in the format makes it really hard for like floodgates in general to just work. Because like every floodgate is out about Raikou usually. And the format is very slow compared to like Redo, which we just watched a lot of Redo over this past weekend in Pittsburgh. So Baku Brody is down to 6 cards in his deck, 5 cards in his deck. You will never see a Redo deck get to like turn 25 where they're down to 5 cards in deck. It's just not happening. Things that are never happening for 500, Alex. Like that's what that shit is.
yeah. I think the appeal for the format is like this, like the decks themselves are cool. Like,
Yeah, they're like fun
until
until they're not.
it's until you start playing against each other and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, that historically, that's like one of the formats I enjoyed looking back, but I can for retro play, it might not be the best, but I could still enjoy it.
This is like really bad.
There's a lot of frogs going on.
Yeah, no. Well, you know what it is? There's $100 prize. Guari does not normally play. Guari usually plays like a deck that's not considered like meta per se. Like he'll play like Rock Stun, GBs, but with like 50 cards, shit like that. And today, he appears to be playing. Oh, you just dead the Unifrog. Unifrog killing right there is wild. Like you just died to Unifrog. Okay, so was that undefeated? That was undefeated. So Hamza advances to play against Mayberry in winners finals. And down here, Jury versus G, Anthony Phillips, Baku Brody's waiting on Shin versus Pregnant Boy emoji. Yeah, Guari's playing some shit.
does have the teched out decks a lot. Mayberry always doing well within the format.
Yeah, Mayberry, me and him took a picture at a rally this year. Cool guy. He also won the event Sunday with GBs, so I'm assuming he's playing GBs today as well. I don't think they started yet. Oh boy.
That's kind of the funny thing about GBs, like the now standards compared to like 3 years ago, like where everyone was like, "Oh, bad deck." Like
Yeah.
I always kind of respected it, but it's just kind of funny
Yeah,
how
Prisma
the format
Glass.
shifted.
Yes, the format shifted. Prisma Glass is just ridiculous. I forget who explained it to me, but they were like, it's basically just them spamming Dark Arm Dragon, like on demand. Like Dark Arm Dragon just randomly on demand.
How did we get to this, or this whole time without Prisma Tiger as the standard? It's actually nuts. I think maybe it's because
Well,
Blackwing and Hero Beat were decks.
well,
a lot. Like,
there's a lot of context missing from that. Like, so you're right, Hydro. Blackwing and Hero Beat used to be the two most popular decks in the format. Crazy to believe, I know. But what's more important is that fucking Royal Oppression was main decked at 2.
yeah.
And I don't think people realize that like the format changed to where birds became so popular that people took Oppression out of their main deck. There was a time, if you go back to old deck lists, where Blackwing decks and value decks of old were just straight up maining Oppression. Like that was just a normal thing. And it's really hard, obviously, for GBs to thrive in a format where like Oppression is straight up just main decked in the most popular deck. There was also a time where Hero Beat didn't used to play Diva, but it used to play Skill Drain and Oppression instead. And like that also was annoying for GBs, obviously, as you can imagine.
Now we have a lot more combo decks in the format. Frogs are pretty popular, so some room for GBs to do pretty good. Oh my. If I lose it all.
I love that song.
See, lose it all to a deck devastation virus.
Dun, 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 dun. DDV for $1 billion? Did he hit all of this shit?
I believe so.
Oh, this is game 2 though. So it looks like the Frog deck won game 1. Oh, they're playing now? Nice. Alright, so here's the other match that's going on. I want to watch this. This is winners finals right here. I'm going to mute this for a second. Switch over to this duel. Mayberry versus Hamza. So both of these players are undefeated in the bracket right now. Yeah, they're undefeated. Whoever wins this will be going to grand finals winner's side, which means they'll have to be defeated twice in order to not win the whole thing. I love Yu-Gi-Oh because it's so delicious. I love fishes. Do y'all remember to teach me how to cook with the fish guy? Video was wild.
Unfortunately.
Oh man, that's one of the best ones.
Fishboard is really cool because its effects negated.
Shut up. I hate you, yo. You sound so serious when you say things like that, and it's almost like I have a hard time almost deciphering like that you're not being serious.
I like to lean into the sarcasm a little bit.
Yep. When I'm having a bad day, I rewatch the Fish OTK video. Like,
I just like the realization part. Like, it's like, oh,
you know what
actually,
you're
I was
doing?
doing that the whole tournament.
Yep. Just straight up making synchros with Fishboard Blaster and non-water monsters. I'm like, you cannot do that. Fishboard would be so broken if its effect could actually be negated. Like, if the condition of the card could be negated. You know what I will say though, in his defense, I don't like how inconsistent Yu-Gi-Oh is. Value can be negated by skill drain, and you can use value to synchro with like anything. Like you can use value and a Gorse token
Shura
to make a level 8. Yeah, because Shura negates value, and then skill drain negates value, and you can use it as a tuner on the field. But Fishboard Blaster is not the same, and I hate that.
Not all cards are built the same.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh players, and like I really don't think it's the Yu-Gi-Oh players' fault that there's all of these like nuanced rulings.
It would also just be like one word that's like slightly different. It'd be like from and to or something. Be
Yeah.
like, well, that's the difference right there.
They need to really, like, I know they say problem solving card text, but I really think that shit is problem causing card text. Like, I do not think Konami does a great job of explaining the way cards work, and I really wish they would just go to a bullet point system, kind of like Magic cards, where it says like bullet 1, draw 1 card, like bullet 2, monsters cannot be special summoned while this is on the field, bullet 3, like just these paragraphs, the way they're written. Have you ever read Snow? Like, have you ever actually read Snow, Unlight of Dark World? It reads so poorly.
You might as well not read it.
It's really bad. Icarus. Whirlwind Icarus. Oh, Mayberry's playing Black Wings, bro. That is so funny.
I would have to assume he has a Shura or something. Because why would he not pop the set monster?
He's not slamming yet. You would think if he has a Black Wing, he would slam. Okay. So another Kalut. Not great, but like not the worst either.
A mid summon, I'd say so myself.
Yeah.
He only gets to go +1.
Yeah, Whirlwind allows it to still be it's a green gadget.
For a Gale.
For a much better card. For a much, much better card than fucking yellow gadget. Or red gadget, whatever green. I think green searches red. Aw, no special in trample? I thought it was going to pierce for 28. So much damage. Like 2800 directly like that? Green gadget searches future fusion, I thought. It does, depending on who you're playing. It most certainly does.
Someone should just get him to play in a Edison tournament. Just to, you know,
I reached out to Peter
good
Chang.
time's sake.
I reached out to Peter Chang when the video went viral that Squiddy made about him and me in that feature match. I was like, yo, like, you're famous, wake up, where you at? And he didn't respond. I messaged him on Facebook because I don't have any other form of contact, and he like didn't respond. And I don't even think he saw it. I don't think he uses Facebook. I don't think he communicates very much. So I did try to get Peter Cheng to like come on the channel during that time months ago, but I think that the dream is dead. Like,
Fortunate.
yeah, I wanted a first-hand account from the guy himself, the man, the myth, the legend. That would have been insane. Peter Pumpkin Eater. Oof.
Oh no.
So he pumped the Sirocco, which means that the Swap Frog can't attack anyway. So I wonder why
You
we
just bounce the swap frog.
yeah, you could bounce the Swap Frog unless he intended to use it for like water art. Main phase 2. But wouldn't you just go brain control, take the Sirocco, pump attack, and then go from there? I don't know, it just seems weird. That play. All right. Black Wings with Whirlwind since turn 1.
Undisputed.
Undisputed. What we got, Android? First time on stream and I got DDV'd for everything. Listen, okay? That you got your DDV cherry popped on stream. It happens.
That's Ronald.
Oh my god. You remember the Deck Devastators? Where he's playing fucking fairy frogs?
Fairy frog.
And he got DDV for like 9.
If I lose it all.
Outside these walls.
That just seems to be the theme song when you just get decked up for everything.
Yep. This Caius is late as fuck.
Okay. Welcome to the show.
If I lose it all, lose it all, lose it all.
Another one. Oh.
There's no way you're
Okay.
drawing that third colute. Like, be so for real right now. Trying to draw the third colute right there is the ultimate act of savagery.
Damage count?
I would lose it. There is the water art he had. Did you just see that you lose
Yeah.
though? I feel like this is one of those situations where you look at their hand and you're like, all right, next game. Oh, lore.
Nice.
For the fans
Put that
out
one
there,
back.
all right, what's the hand?
He'll lure back. Hey, we're all out here trying to be allegations, right? What's going on? Let's get awkward.
Yep, it's got Icarus his own shit. All of a sudden, the Blackwing player has fucking 2 cards. Like, what happened, chat? Like, what happened?
Oh. Oh my god.
Black wings. Dupe Frog F.
What kind of frog deck is this?
This is Dream Frogs, I think. That's what it looks like to me. So for people who don't know, Hamza won the last IMNerd Circuit Series with Dream Frogs. The 1K.
Oh snap! And you said you don't really think there's any real reason to play Dream Frogs, right?
No, I personally would not play Dream Frogs. I don't. First of all, I've said this. I'm sounding like a broken record. I think your GB matchup is abysmal, 80-20. I think your Lightsworn / Twilight matchup is also horrible. Whereas if you're playing like Froggo TK, you have the exact same type of shit in your deck. Like you can play Dream Frogs, just not game one. But you have this like outrageously powerful glass cannon deck that when you need to can morph into this exact same deck you're watching right here. And what that allows you to do is have a much better matchup against GBs and Lightsworn and Twilight.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat where I feel like just do Forgs or Hero Frogs.
Yeah, I feel like if you're really trying to like maximize efficiency, then it's Hero Frogs or Froggo TK is like the two best frog decks undisputed. I think Dream Frogs is like a solid third, but maybe not even third. I often wonder if like just Frog Monarchs, because Frog Monarchs are good too. I feel like Frog Monarchs might even be better because I think Frog Monarchs do have a better GB matchup with triple soul exchange and shit like that.
And you can do a lot more toxic stuff too.
Yeah.
Like triple water or
Yep. Triple water art does shoot. You have Destalos, is it? Destali. 721 says he's such a bird hater. Soul Exchange plus Thalos.
give me that hand.
What's up, Ty? Edison Club Ty. Went undefeated in Pittsburgh, in Swiss, 8-0.
Popped off.
What did, oh wait, somebody did text me.
I wanted to do this. I forgot to do that favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card thing that it's been going around that you posted.
You said say that one more
Where
time?
that at? That favorite card.
Oh
thing?
yeah, I did mine. Hold on, let me post mine. Show it to the chat.
Favorite normal ones.
Where is Yu-Gi-Oh General? Oh, I posted mine in the announcements, so it should be easy to find actually. All right, so there's this thing, chat, where you can do like, what is your favorite cards? I will post a link to it in the description of this, or not in the description. I'll post a link to it in the chat so you guys can see it. But basically, it's like, what are all your favorite monsters? And that was mine just now that you saw.
I did one of these like a long time ago.
Yeah, so this is mine. My favorite normal monster is Dark Magician. My favorite effect monster is Substitute. My favorite ritual is Trishula, Fusion Zero, Synchro Trishula, Tiras for Xyz, Gumblar Dragon for Lynx, Gumbuku for Pendulums, Gemini is Alias, Toon is Blue Eyes, Spirit is Yada, Union is Gearframe, Flip Monster is Spy, Tuner is Junk Synchron, and favorite overall card period is Substitute.
Ritual monsters are terrible.
Yeah, for me, I played the Necros format, so I actually have a little soft spot for like rituals. But honestly, the Necros monsters are like fake rituals. They're like OP ass ritual monsters. They're not even real.
They don't count.
They really don't though.
Favorite fusion, Elta Hero Mariner. Alright. Yeah, fusions are way cooler. Let's see what. Ooh.
All right, so let me. Oh, that's what I was doing. Post this here.
Master of Ham.
Master of Ham.
That's a fusion monster.
Yep, no, I know it's broken too. Stengo was asking me like, oh, if it was legal in like Edison or something, like. But it's like a modern
if
card.
Anything
So.
was, yeah, if anything was legal in Edison, yeah.
Oh, he got Dark Arm, Solemn, Mirror Force,
Good lord.
Fossil Dynat. Pack it up, pack it in.
His dreams got crushed.
You know, it'd be like that. Let me see who's left. We're missing one person from top 8.
Synchro. Ooh, this is gonna be a tough one. What
Shin versus Pregnant Boy emoji. Oh, are you doing yours right now?
Yep.
Oh, I don't know why I thought you already did it.
I have no idea what my favorite synchro is gonna be.
You don't know what your favorite synchro is? How is it not like Trident Dragon or something?
That's a good one.
Yeah, I feel like it should be something that's like kind of like my stuff is all obviously related to like me and my journey of Yu-Gi-Oh or whatnot.
Yeah, yeah. I really like Danglong, but I just played online when that card was doing things. Ooh, Fabled Reagan, that's a cool one.
Jumping versus Jury is happening. Alright, I'm gonna put on that match. Here we go.
Powerful Dragon's a good synchro. Yeah, there's just too many cool synchros.
Yeah.
I think I know what my favorite Exceed's gonna be.
What is yours?
I think it's gonna be Laval Ball Chain.
That's a good one. You do like some Infinities.
Yeah, buddy.
My favorite Exceeds, I was thinking about Wind Up Carriers and Mighty because I topped Nationals in 2012 with that card and like I really liked the card. Then it got banned for forever. I think it's still banned right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still banned.
Yeah, it's still banned right now. Like why? But I like Carrier a lot. But then I was like, you know what? I remember just loving Tiras because when Xyz first came out, Tiras is one of the first Xyz to come out. And I just thought that effect was really good, really well designed, really cool card. Yeah.
Link? Oh, brother.
I put Gumblar because even though I never Link summoned in real life, like I never actually, I never played when Links came out. I quit Yu-Gi-Oh at that point, but I remember playing on one of the video games, and I was playing the what is the deck with the? It starts with a G. That played Gumblar. Goki. I played Goki for fun on like the video game, and I was doing all the combos with like Gumblar Dragon and all that shit, and I was like, this is so toxic. Like so toxic.
Sounds like 2018
Yeah.
Yugioh.
Yes, definitely 2018.
I just remember I stopped playing in like 2017 really pretty much, and then like I just kept on like waiting to see if like things will get back to normal at some point, like they normally do, and this never happened.
Yep.
I was like, okay, this is just how it's gonna be.
Oh yeah, Spiral was 2017 too. That was ridiculous. Double Agent.
Favorite pendulum. You
remember-
put the Magic Spectre guy because you accidentally topped, right?
Yeah, I did accidentally top with this. I think it might have been more than once. I feel like I topped with my Magic Spectre like in 2 different ways, but I could be making that up. I know I topped with it at least once. YCS Minneapolis 2016, the one that Marcus Hayden won. I made top 16 with Magic Spectre Metal Foes. Or Metal Spectres, as I like to call it. Check the announcements, Gordo.
And pendulums are lame.
You said pendulums are what?
Lame.
Oh, they are, yeah, for sure.
I like how like the Gemini archetype just has like nothing.
Yeah, Gemini is a meme. I put Alias because I actually play Alias in my Hero Frog deck.
Yeah,
But like,
yeah, it's pretty cool.
yeah, like Alias, and some people might have Giga Plant, but like most people
Those are
probably
only
don't
two
even.
real options.
Yeah, most people don't even have a favorite Gemini monster. Like it's like whatever. Ooh, what's this doing? 2 monsters? Enough for game. Karen is very, very good. Karen is like toxic. I like Bambuku though, because Bambuku searches all of them, including Karen, which I think is crazy. Like the fact that Bambuku, which is at 3, would search Karen is crazy. Even when Karen was at 1, it's like you play 4 of it. Oh, Devotion, thank you for the sub. Is Karen legal in Modern, or is it still banned?
I got a feeling it came back. At like maybe like a year or so ago. I thought they had like new support, and they're like, "All right, we'll bring it back." And I could be wrong though.
Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, I barely keep up with like, but yeah, I feel like they did get new support from Magic Spectres or something, and it was broken, but then I never saw anything come of it. I saw a video of like somebody going plus 13 turn 1.
It seems like every deck can do that, but it's just if you have like the smallest engine, then that's just the best one.
Yeah.
Just so you can fit all your 20 hand traps.
It was like he went plus 13. I was like, okay. Just casually plus 13. No big deal.
Favorite tuner? That's kind of rough.
Why Stone a Legend? Debris Dragon.
Those are some good ones.
I guess Infernities, they don't always play a tuner that they really use for synchroing, because when I was playing half format, you just make Xyz monsters.
They said screw that. I mean, Inferno Avenger is pretty cool.
Yeah.
But...
Can go plus 13 when everybody runs Nib, Droll, Molcharmy, and every other hand trap. Yeah, it's probably hard to go plus 13 when that's the case. But I want to go plus 13.
I think it's kind of criminal that these you know, Konami made these like full art cards based on older cards, but they're not the same card. Like,
yeah,
junk or Star Junk Synchron. Like, imagine if we had full art Junk Synchron.
I know. I thought when I was in Japan, I bought a couple of them, and I didn't know that they were not just like Junk Synchron and Stardust Dragon and stuff. Now I still would have bought them regardless because they weren't that much. But like, it is annoying that those cards are not just Junk Synchron and Stardust Dragon and like whatever else. I agree.
Like, imagine how insane this would be.
Yeah, like the Cyber Dragon looks. The Cyber Dragon I have looks insane. It's one of the coolest looking cards ever. I got my. I ordered some Terra Firmas. I got some Terra Firmas for my Poly Hero Frog deck. Terra Firma. Terra Firma. I got some secrets. I don't think they're worth money no matter what rarity you get these in, but Terra Firma.
Terra Firma.
Terra Firma.
Now we're getting OTK by him like before. Dead.
Yeah, he's good at that. Tribute Absolute Zero, gain a bunch of attack power, Rageki their field.
I had Gores in hand too. It was just like 81. I'm like, okay.
Jeez. Everything in Japan is a recommendation. Just enjoy it while you're there.
I have a friend that's gonna go to Japan this year.
Oh, nice.
He said he doesn't know what they're gonna do. I said, you need to know what you're gonna do. Because like you had like a whole schedule figured out, right?
Yeah, the first time we went in 2023, we had like an itinerary basically every single day. It was a kind of a loose itinerary, but it was like, okay, some of it was strict. Like some of it was like, we booked tickets to go watch not samurais, to go watch the sumo wrestlers. Then we had a day where we went to a baseball game. Then we had a day where we got on a yacht. We had a day we went to Universal Studios Japan. We had a day we went to like Nara Deer Park. But like, we were there for 15 days. There's so much shit to do. And all of it is good. Like honestly, every single thing you do there will just be amazing. That's why I'm not so hard up on like the whole like recommendations are just like all of it. If you've never been, especially like if you've never been, there's nothing you will do there that is not going to be amazing.
Yeah, I want to go at some point.
Yeah, you got to. It's the best place I've ever been to in my life. I go every year now because it's like so outrageously fun. The food is amazing. The vibes are amazing. It's super safe. It's super clean. It's super beautiful. Like everything about it is just like really, really nice for a tourist. Also, our money's worth more, like a good amount more.
Can ball out over there.
You can. When you go to like Starbucks or anything over there, you're gonna look at the receipt after you buy whatever your normal like order is at any place like McDonald's or if you go to any of that shit, whatever your normal price is over here, like just take like 30 to 40% off of the bill. They'd be like, wow, this is so much cheaper.
Sasha says, what do you think of Ultimate Offering Infernity and Tengu format? Oh. Pontes was cooking with it. I guess you can do some crazy stuff with it. Just search Mirage. Sounds neat. Haven't tried it. Haven't really dabbled too much with Tengu format as of late. That's why I kind of don't really like Tengu, but I wouldn't mind playing it. Like the format.
Is Euro stuff really that popular in the US or just the Euro English stuff? It's funny that we are so hyped for American stuff depending on the card. So I personally use Euro English cards. Yeah, I personally use Euro English. I like Euro English a lot. I don't like foreign cards that are a different language. Like I used to when I was younger, but I don't care to have Italian or French or German cards anymore. I prefer all of my cards to be readable by my opponent, because one thing I'm not about to do is pull out a translation for you at all. I'm not doing it. So I like all my cards to just be English, and I like the Euro print of the cards because they're just darker, and in Europe they like the American print of the cards because they're lighter. It's just one of those classic things of humans wanting what they don't have.
Yeah, and I don't understand why you want the American print cards, because they just kind of look booty, but
To us, yeah. But to them, like, all their cards look the way they look to them their whole life. So when they see our cards, they're
look
like,
how light this looks.
yeah.
I wish I had a swap person.
You wish you had what?
A person to swap with over in Europe.
Oh,
Just,
yeah.
straight
Like a
up.
person who's like, hey, I'll give you all of these. Like, if you had a Dragon Turbo deck in Euro English, that shit would probably look insane.
Blinged out.
Also,
Like, I have like a older, like the older version of the cards, like the OGs for the most part, but I don't have it. Like, I saw Redmid got Ultimate Rare recently, so
I was just going to ask you that. I was going to say, do you have those yet?
no, they're kind of expensive. I don't know if they're gonna go down or
Yeah, you got to get them.
like they're like $100. I'm like,
Oh, God. 300 for a playset?
Yeah, I use the Jump Ultras, which are pretty cool. The Euro, I think there's Euro English of the Secrets. Those one look really cool too. But if I got the Ultimate Red Meds, I would have to get Ultimate Debris and Ultimate Blue Eyes and
I bet
so on and so
I
forth.
bet the Debris Dragon Euro Ulti looks cracked. Like, I bet it
Oh
does.
god. Yeah, I got the Super Turbo Pack Debris Dragons. They look fine.
Oh yeah,
So I didn't really,
yeah,
I didn't really
super.
bling out.
Oh, you're dead. No, you're just like dead. LOJK dead.
I'd say hello, say goodbye.
You're just like actually dead. Like,
You're dead.
unless there's a guard now. Nope, no guard, not dead. Couldn't tell you what the attack power is, but I know that you're dead.
Big.
What if he was like, that's a real armor master?
He's real, you know.
Like he's real, you know, it's crazy. I'm a real boy. Yeah, the Sirocco top deck was wild. This is why I hate mirror matches, bro. Because mirror matches is this you?
Oh,
Mirror matches are so toxic. Why does Sirocco
Edison
just work
world
like
champ.
that? Yeah, I thought it was Chase Simpson at first. I don't know who that was.
it's a world champ.
Apparently. Apparently. All right, who is playing? I don't know why you say goodbye. Say hello. Hello, hello. Da-na-da-na-da. Okay. Gordo is playing against Jury. Mayberry's in winners finals, or in winners grand final, winners side of grand finals. Oh, you through? Not through. I gotta go pee. Hydro, you hold it now. Well, I'll wait till they start. Let me get a bottle of water. And oh, I also wanted to show this on stream too. So while nothing is happening at the moment, the owner of, oh, this is way too big. The owner of Retro Reborn wanted me to share this graphic with you guys for Fort Myers, August 14th through 16th. The different prizes and stuff. And then I think there's also like an associating video. Let me see if I can find that too. Or is that a video, or is that just, wait, what was this? What you sent me? I guess it's just a picture. Okay, well, I'll open this too.
Picture of the video.
Our last 3 format event was massive. All Top Cut players received prizing plus invites to nationals. And then, yeah, they have this coming up. So I'll be there. I'll be doing commentary both days. I'll be there Friday through Monday, I think. I need to get some good food. I've never been to Fort Myers, so I don't know anything about that part of Florida. Like when I think of Florida, I think of like Orlando, Tampa, you know, the main spots.
I don't think anyone knows anything about Fort Myers.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. The link to the website is that? No, it shouldn't be. Hold on. There's definitely a website. Hopefully the website still works.
I think they have like another website that's not active, or I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I was looking at the other day.
Yeah, just use the one that I just linked. That's the website.
What's my favorite normal trap? Oh god, that's a big list. Already duelist.
All right, I'll be right back.
No cheating.
No cheating.
No accusations. just want to say those things. You're being streamed. Had to take your dog out. That's a game loss, sir. All right, gold sark for JD. Just letting them know. Then we're going. Going charge. Middle wolf. So I would have to say maybe this is like a pure Lightsworn based on Gold Sark. Just getting straight to that Judgment Dragon. Getting the Lumina, getting the Wolf. Yep. It's always a little deflating when you go charge middle Lumina. Cry a little bit inside, but not the case here. Oh my god, I'm gonna just drop this Necroguard in the grave while I'm at it. So great start by Lightsworn here. And we know Plague for insult to injury. Just go next here. Yeah. Yeah, setting a monster into this field just probably isn't gonna cut it. Yeah. Setting back row into what are they playing? Blackwings? So let's see what they got here. Oh, it's Froggo TK, okay. Yeah, so that back row is probably fake. I mean, you gotta use it or not. You use it or you lose it. Reckless Greed, as we had all would assume. Yeah, floating Lila is just always super annoying to deal with. Imagine it's like a lot of options for Lightsworn here. I don't remember if they milled any other Lightsworns, but good start regardless.
All right, I am back.
Yeah, just Lightsworn's doing Lightsworn things. Milling Wolf and Plague. Got JD Goldsarked. Discarded Necrogardener for Lumina.
We're not long for this world.
So, yeah, this might be a quickie.
And we have Reckless, but nothing came of it.
They chain Reckless to Lila.
So we don't know what it has in store.
Yeah.
Discarding Threatening Roar against Froggo TK?
They do have Necrogardener, but
this deck can kill the Gardener a lot.
guess he's just saying you ain't got it. You
Yep.
ain't got no defense. Which I don't hate.
No, there's not a video where I talk about how I side deck.
I'm still trying to figure out what my favorite normal trap is. There's a couple going on. Yeah, I just don't really like trap cards that much.
How is it not like Reckless Greed or Treacherous Trap Hole?
Yeah, I was thinking Reckless Greed or just like a Ferny Break or Inferno. One of the two. Don't know if there's any other good ones.
I feel like you really like Reckless Greed.
I did use it in Dark World, so there's two decks.
Yo, counter without the counter trap symbol is crazy.
Ooh, Sinister Shadow Games. That's a cool one.
I like that trap card a lot.
Yeah, it was fun. I feel like that could be a format explored too, potentially. One of those formats. So this might be a quick match. Based on what we saw game one.
Yeah.
So I guess normally Forgs would have a decent time into Lightsworn, like a pure Lightsworn. I assume this is what.
Not necessarily. Arcus is really annoying. And also, like, how you saw last game. I'm assuming the Lightsworn player went first. And, like, they just get set up. And then it's really hard to, like...
Yeah.
Like, if your hand is not fast, you just get run over. Like, you got killed on turn 2.
Yeah, they was also just open kind of saying. I was thinking maybe like an average hand scenario for both.
But, like, Lightsworn doesn't always go. And Brio turn 2 OTK you, right?
Yeah. That's what I was saying. It's like,
So yeah, it's kind of. I mean, it's just another volatile matchup.
That's something that keeps Edison pretty interesting. It's like relatively hard to side deck in this format, I feel.
Yeah, it's hard to side deck and it's hard to gain a real edge over the other. Like all the decks are so close in power level.
Like the top decks are the top decks, but like anything can win or anything can lose pretty much.
Yep.
So. That's what people ask me is like, what decks should I play? Like, or like, I mean, I'll just say like, well, any of these top decks really, but I mean, you can play whatever you want really, as long as you just master it and then get good with it. Favorite continuous trap. Let's go with Macrocosmos. Not.
That's crazy.
I won't do that.
Uh-oh.
Beals.
BL's the frog, aka Beal's frog.
The Black Frog.
The frog who smiles.
Darth Maul.
It is Darth Maul the frog.
That'd be
Frog
sick
is.
if it was those Darth Frog.
Yeah, Darth Frog. Darth Frogius. Frogius Maximus. Triple armory arm.
Branding Roar does seem really annoying too, but
Yes. You have to like sniff it out first.
I know it's annoying for dragons. Like, God.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Crow on the fishboard.
Oh.
He said, wait. He said,
I
you
have
should have
a
converted.
response.
Oh, God.
Baited out the crow, potentially. Favorite counter trap. Oh, well, that's just easy.
What? Barrier?
Possibly.
Not, not I'm having a fucking another fishboard blaster. Just okay. You are so dead.
It don't matter what you got.
You are so dead. All right, now
Next. Next.
I feel like honest doesn't save you here either, because like anything that he crashes into, that fucking thing with the double armor arm just does so much damage. What if he types wait again? What if he's like wait and crows him again? That'd be funny. Probably not funny for Baku Brody, but it'd be funny for me.
Alright, did my favorite spell on traps. This probably tells what kind of player I am.
Yes. Yes, we know what kind of player you are based on your decisions. Decisions. The Black Frog who ribbits.
I'll post them in your channel whenever this game's done.
Yep. All right, we're here. Oh.
Oh. Wait. Oh.
Really?
Alright.
Huh.
Another one. So I don't want to crash.
So he's playing around. I mean, you don't have to. You're at 8,000. You don't have to play around Honest here. Honest doesn't do anything. Honestly, he could have left that there and then turned the substitute into a Death Frog and just crashed Brionic and Death Frog. That's enough. 46 and 38 is game. The only reason I know that is because I randomly did that in top 16.
Double honest.
Double Honest. Yeah.
I mean, if they got it, they got it, I guess.
Yeah, if you got Double Honest, you literally want it way more than I do. Like, you want it more than I ever wanted it. Yep. Death Frog, make Goyo attack, you die no matter what you do. Anyway, so I just started blasting. Attack, Battlefighter, GG.
My tech, yeah, Battlefighter.
Karibo.
Karibo go hard.
Alright, he killed him through DD Crow. And potentially double honest, which you'll never know. So yeah, this matchup is very back and forth, as you can see. They both killed each other on the first battle phase of the game, basically. Like the first real battle phase of the game.
Yep, just normal Edison things.
Yep.
This is what the world's come to. Did you do your favorite spell and traps?
No.
As soon as he's talking to you.
I don't think I'm going to either.
Ain't no we got time for that.
Yep.
Except for me.
Who's doing it right now? Right now, ho.
Not Hydro Pump talking about OTK. Hey, it's only cool when I do it, right?
When I win, it's skill. When I lose, it's luck. Solar recharge.
Oh, all right. GG's, the open soul recharge. Game's over. Lightsworns win.
No wolf, of course, of course, of course.
It's over.
But of
It's
course,
over.
but of course.
It would be much cooler if it was Dragon Turbo doing the OTKs.
I played in Exodia Dragon Turbo deck on ladder the other day. Damn it, Hydro Pump. You get blamed for everything.
I'm just living my daily life. I'm out here getting blamed for others' actions.
That's right. Get hoed. Get absolutely hoed. What if he dies?
He's not dying.
Like there's a world where you die. Like the hand does have to be ridiculous, but like you can die. All right, you're not dying. Like the hand just has to be like Substitute Pot of Avarice here, and like you might just die, or like Substitute Pot Murray Salvage, like you're dead. Like you, there's a chance, there's a good chance you just out of there.
I've hit pump with Honest for game a few times at locals. Feels great. Yeah, we're just let's barely not talk about it. It is a little concerning that Lightsworn just milled Wolf and passed.
Yeah, like what does that mean, right?
What does it mean? Tributes to Amon. Oh dang, that was a real. I thought he was just like setting dupe or death frogs or something.
No, I knew it was Dark Dust Spirit, but because that's the list that won the most recent RBT Paris,
Oh, okay.
the most recent major. I guess it was Paris then Pittsburgh, but the last frog deck to win was Frog OTK siding Dark Dust Spirit,
See,
which is actually really good against Lightsworn and Twilight. Like Dark Dust Spirit is
Yeah.
genuinely like pretty good. Yep. Awkward. We're at 2,500 already, by the way. How did he get so? I know he got attacked with Wolf.
and he burned a Necro.
Oh, that's what it
got-
was.
you
He got
got
attacked.
Caius.
Yeah, the Caius burn. Yo, Caius does so much damage. Lumina.
A little late to the party. Oh god. Lightsworn barrier? Another one.
Yeah, that's definitely another one. He's Kai. Yo, he's just Kaya's Dark Dust Spirit. Like double Kaya's Dark Dust Spirit in his opening hand. No frogs though. Not a single frog in sight.
How can he be so frogless?
Yeah, his hand's probably like pot, salvage, and shit like that.
Another one.
Like, actually, thank God that CD milled a wolf for him to use. Because I got this whole thing started. No, ditch the crow and another threatening roar. Both their hands are ass. Like, even though Gibson milled like a wolf turn one, like his hand overall is just not great.
He's gonna get some good cards off this though.
Yeah. Might be enough to win right there. Like, honestly. Those are like 3 really strong cards. Like, imagine if Baku, I mean, he would never, but imagine if he just was like Crow Lila. Go ahead, grab that wolf back. You gotta add wolf back to your hand.
Huh? You don't have, you discarded 3, right?
Yeah, so he would have to, like, if the Lila got banished, and he would have to.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He would have to pick up. Yeah. He would have to pick up a wolf. I don't even know if he had enough. Because like if you crow and they don't have enough to resolve the card, it just disappears. The effect just disappears. So like if they don't have enough light monsters in the grave, that matches the number of cards in their hand, and they can't resolve the card. And finally, a frog appears, but is it too late? Really a toad, but you get the idea. Oppression. Yikes.
Yeah, I figured one of those was oppression if you're going set 3 in Lightsworn.
Yikes.
Uh-oh.
Big oof. That's my type.
Interesting game state.
Raigeki. Oh, he. Wait.
I don't know which one was in his hand. But...
Yeah. What the hell?
I assume he recently drew the substitute, otherwise he would have sub-drew a wolf.
Right.
So that had to be a more recent draw, and then everything else, every other turn has been normal summons.
This is a bad spot for Gibson now, though. The Royal Oppression face up, like, that only hurts him. That does not hurt Baku Brody at this point. Baku Brody, having him at 1700 is like, tribute for Death Frog, attack for game is actually valid. Also, another Dark Death Spirit is also like really strong here. Oh, he drew a crow. Oh my god, we know he drew that. So his card in hand is JD, and he just ripped a DD Crow. They are sacking the shit out of each other. I love this.
Bruh.
It's a lot beckoning light.
Yeah, that's all. Damn, all 3. Yeah, their hands were not great. Like, he's thinking it means he drew wolf. That's crazy. He drew honest. That's a good draw. That's actually a really good draw. Now, Baku Brody with no Treeborn set up and like nothing set up, honestly. Like no pot. I don't think Pot Avis is live either. I don't know what he really does from this position. Like, just he needs to draw Swap Frog, I guess. He could go like Swap Frog, send, play Pot Avarice, and like that can get him started somehow. Or he could go like swap, send, bounce, pass, and just take another hit. But it's going to be very close, it looks like. I would say now Gibson is in the driver's seat.
I mean, I guess he doesn't have to send it, but Gores seem kind of scary there too.
Yes. Gores just kills you. Okay. Dupe Frog is very good here. Also, it could be Dupe Frog or Substitute here. They're both really strong.
Bruh.
Oh my god. No way.
Yo, he's just sacking. He's just sacking the shit out of him.
Swallowed up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was, yo, that was so crazy.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Yo, 1 out of 19
the most
cards.
insane Aaron I've ever seen.
Yes, that was like so oddly specific. That was insane, bro. I would be so livid. Livid. Somehow he still only has 3 names in the grave, though. Like, he milled half his... He has 25 cards visible, and there are only 3 names in the grave.
Only kept 5 names. Oh my god.
Wow, he is, yo, like that.
Whoa.
That was so fucking crazy to me. That was so crazy. Oh, that's so crazy. That's just so tilting, chat. Oh my god, that's so gross. Ah, the fucking Aaron, like specifically off the top.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was like literally the perfect card.
That was the best possible card to draw right there. Like you can't get, because like even Charger Light Brigade isn't as good because you could end up milling the Aaron and then you're just sick. You have to get like fucking Jane and beat over the Dupe Frog, which gives him access to Treeborn Frog and stuff. That was like specifically Aaron. Like I need to draw Aaron, not Charge, like Aaron. I want Aaron. Oh, that was gross. What the he drew Honest first and then Aaron. Because if he drew, you know what's crazy? If he drew Aaron first, right? He would have summoned Aaron, attacked, mill 3, and then his opponent would have just been like, all right, I'm summoning Dupe Frog at this point, right? Like, because he drew them in that order, it made sense for him to set the Dupe Frog, and then, oh, that is so gross. Oh, I can't stop thinking about it. It's just like, I'm tilted and it didn't even happen to me. It didn't even happen to me, chat. That felt homophobic. Like,
That was a shining angel moment. Right there.
that whole sequence felt homophobic. Like, I feel like it just called me the F word. That whole sequence. Like, that shit was wild. All right, where are we at right now in the bracket? That is, we're in losers, quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. Yeah, quarterfinals, losers, quarterfinals.
He's just out of the tournament too, because
Yeah, like that's just his tournament now. Like,
you're out of here. Oh my god, solar recharge. Ah.
yeah, recharge, just milling heavy.
That's not how you're
Another one.
There she is.
the hero.
I don't draw like this when I play Lightsworn. Like I don't have these like games where
Dude.
it just lines up.
I feel like I've just been getting OD'd on by Lightsworns the past, like this whole year pretty much. It's just like recharge. I'm like, oh my god, here we go.
Yeah, it's so weird because like it didn't used to always be like this, and now I feel like it is.
It's just the black whirlwind for Lightsworns.
It is. You're right about that. You're not even wrong. And they can play 3 of it though.
It's not like it gives them like instant plus, but like, is this gets the engine going so well?
Yeah.
Like it's great. He has 4 names. Edison.
No, he has enough names. Yeah, look at his graveyard has like 6 names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has 6 names already. It's been 2 turns. I mean, all the 7-2-1, all the decks are toxic in their own way. It's just that I think that people naturally are averse to the way Lightsworn does its thing, but like there's nothing okay about the way like Baku Brody won game 2, right? Where he like double armed, killed his opponent with no like his opponent didn't do anything. He just like died. Like he summoned Aaron and died, right? And like that's also toxic. It doesn't feel good to be on the other side of that. So like I'm a person that I'm not about to sit here and act like frogs are like an innocent deck or anything, because they're not.
Is this value, right?
Well,
Kind of.
there's a Jane on the field, and there are apparently 53 cards in the deck.
So no one knows.
No one knows. It's a Gwari deck. Gwari Sworn.
Okay. I wonder why 53.
That's the number that he just stopped at.
'Cause, 53 is like just a good stopping point. Could go to 60, but rather not.
He was adding cards to the deck, and it got to 53. And he said, "You know what? Perfect."
And I'm good here.
Like he got the 53. He just decided, you know what? This is actually perfect. I'm sharing my screen to you via my camera.
Oh,
You should be able to see everything live.
You're gonna exceed.
Mm-hmm.
Psychic.
But yeah, it's Forks is in his own tier of stupid. Yeah, I agree. Good to see Pure Lightsworn on the rise again. It's been topping well in the last few big tournaments. Yeah, it has actually. We featured it a couple times in Pittsburgh and it was doing well. And he apparently the guy lost to himself too. Gwari's a really good player though. He doesn't play Edison as much as he used to because the format became so like toxic to him. Like just a lot of the top 2 decks being Birds and Frogs. He really doesn't like playing either one of those decks.
And here we are. Yeah, you know what they say about 53, right?
What do they say?
Nothing.
It's less than 54. I feel like that's all. I feel like that's literally all they say about 53 is like it's less than 54.
Just right. In my opinion, if you're going that far, you just have to do 60. Like, just put some Karibos in your deck.
Yep. Yep.
Put something.
We'll expose you. All right, Hydro. I'm about to flame you over your favorite spells and traps.
All right.
All right. No. All right. Card destruction, toxic. Continuous Infinity Launcher, toxic. Equip. What is that?
You don't know what that is?
It's a Shadal card, but I never played with that.
It was actually legal back in the day. It's kind of mid. Kind of cool, kind of mid.
You just like it?
Yeah, the equips are kind of trash. I guess DDR is cool too. But
then your favorite quick play is Super Rejuve, toxic. Your favorite overall spell and trap, card destruction, again, toxic. Favorite field spell, Gates of Dark World, toxic. Favorite ritual, literally broke a format by itself and had to get put on the ban list, toxic. Forbidden Lance, no gripes, really nice card, Sure. Pot Avarice, probably not good for the game long term. Soul Charge, toxic. Reckless, toxic. Your Shaddoll, I don't know what's with you in the random Shaddoll cards, but like, sure, that card's perfectly fine. Counter Trap, Infernity Barrier, toxic. Dominus, we don't know what that is. And then Solemn is just Solemn Judgment.
What the heck's a Dawn in this?
Yeah.
I did monsters too, if you want. You know.
Yeah, that's good.
We could say that. For
No,
later.
that's fine. Yeah, it's gone.
There's a theme. But
Yeah, and it's gone.
that's just my way of playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
And it's gone.
Hamster. Oh my god.
Hamster, I barely even know her. Wait, Hamster? That is random. Saito Hiraga, thank you for the sub.
Did he use that solar recharge? Or
What
is
do you
that
mean,
milled?
could he use it?
Oh, you milled it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He foolish wolf
Okay.
tribute
I
for
was about to say,
Celestia.
yeah. Oh, that's a good start.
That is a great start.
I was considering level D. It entered my mind.
Uh-oh, I'm being tagged. I'm being summoned.
Super Poly is a good quick play.
Yeah, Super Poly's a really good one. I'm an econ enjoyer myself. I got 3 ulti econs with the spiral. I have 3 ulti Super Polys too, but we don't really use those in Edison like that. I did side it back in the day when Hero Beat was a deck, but Hero Beat is just I haven't played against Hero Beat in years.
So this is a lot of light swarms. Vayu Swarm.
Vayu Sworn is factually an underexplored deck in this format. He has everything. Like, you cannot keep Gibson down. Gibson said, I'm here to win some money. The fuck? Gigantes?
Never mind. Misclick.
LOJK.
Needle
Shit
worm.
mills.
Oh, that's needle bug.
Yeah, spellbooks look amazing at Max Ready. D, thank you for the sub. We're getting a lot of subscribers today. What's up with you people? Welcome to the channel. We have refreshments in the back.
You didn't tell me.
Stay thirsty. Played a ton of Vegasworn on ladder. Feel like the targeted mills are irreplaceable, but then they're honest though, so I don't know. He needs it. He needs an honest right now to get through this turn. Honest on Arcus would be crazy right here.
Who knows? He's on 53.
You probably just play everything. Like you probably just play like every possible ignorant card you can.
I mean, can't you just play Twilight and just remove the bad dark monsters with good ones? Like the.
I don't
the
think he's
black
playing any
cards?
bad. I don't think he's playing any bad ones though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, because you know you have to play a couple bad dark monsters in Twilight. So
Yeah, they'd be playing like Snipe Hunter and shit. But that card, honestly, my opinion of that card has changed over the year. I think Snipe Hunter's fine. It gives your deck like weird resilience to getting floodgated by Vanity's Fiend and like Light Mirror. It also empties your hand for JD to come down or Dark Arm to get the exact amount of darks you need. It outs the Absolute Zero for like the cheapest, you know, just like I'll trade these 2 cards for Absolute Zero's life. Junior, thank you for the sub.
not his life.
Yeah, just his life. Like I'll trade it for his life. Bring me his life.
This might be it.
This might be the day that I die. This might be the day that I die.
Oh.
And good old boys. This is what he tried to summon with the hamster last turn. Remember he banished the hamster? That's what he tried to do. And good old boys are drinking whiskey and rye and singing, this will be the day that I die.
He thought better of banishing a hamster.
Chaos or F. Yeah, he tried to banish hamster for Gigantes, but he realized he doesn't play that deck. Guari does play decks that play Gigantes, though. So I get why he banished the hamster. Like, it's just kind of... Oh, no.
Second nature.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Calls bluff.
No
Calls
breaks.
bluff.
No one is... Gibson is like, I cannot... Stop me if you can. I'm the gingerbread man.
Yeah, he's this is his tournament.
He's got to beat Mary. First of all, he has to get through the next two people, Jury and Hamza, and then and only then will he get a chance to play against Mayberry.
He said, "I don't care, I'm winning."
You sound funny as hell. I don't care, I'm winning. Okay.
This is my tournament.
Monkas. All right. Gibson eliminates Guari. Guari is out at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th place. Guari is out at 5th. All right. Gibson versus Jury. Lightsworn is... When it's your day, bro? Like, what do you do when it's somebody's day and they're playing Lightsworn?
Normally you say that about Blackwings. I was like, oh, he's having a Blackwing run.
I just feel like Lightsworn is the best deck if you're having your day. It's probably like also any combo deck, right? If you're like Dragon Turbo, Frogan TK, Gigavice, if you're having your day with those decks, it's also just super ignorant. Then you're just drawing like Lone Fire, Raw, like Gigavice and shit, Super Vice.
Made my first video in a while recently.
Did you? For what? I didn't see this.
It was on X-Sabers.
Oh, I did see that. It was like cool new X-Saber deck or something like that.
Yeah, just play some Lightsworns in it. Not play too many bad cards. It's kind of cool. I brought out the locals a couple of times. We have some tournaments. Can do some crazy fall troll things as always. Breather. I think we need a double game loss. We don't do breathers. And here at IMNerd.
I mean, I'm okay with him doing like a 5-minute breather if he needs it, because Gibson went right into this match after the last one. That's one of the things about double elimination brackets that's like...
You're just going.
Yeah, there's no room.
No, I'm fine. Alright, they'll shoot. Alright, I get a breather after. Never mind.
I'm not fine.
It's alright, he opened recharging this.
Yeah. Charge, recharge. this hand's about to change real drastically. Aaron, Plague, Necro, Threatening Roar. And we're missing a card. Foolish.
Ooh, Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron is well, what is Shampoo playing? Because he didn't put back Aaron noticeably, right? So like he doesn't care. He doesn't care about Aaron is what I read from that. He don't give a fuck about no Aaron.
Or you didn't realize it was Aaron.
She's been doing the most today.
I still can't get over that. Just rip Aaron. Oh look, Aaron. Is it just a Reiko?
Yeah. It gets kicked back into the deck. It gets flipped. It gets flipped and then kicked back into the deck. What's my current Hero Frog deck list? I don't have one. Alright, so he milled a Vayu and Heavy Storm, which... Ooh, Gores.
Oh
okay. Well, now we see why the Honest is gone. So he's just wide open for business. He has Threatening Roar set, but he's open for business. Yep. Now, if this man top deck Celestia, he is hacking.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Celestial will be pretty nice, pretty nice. Let's see it.
Oh shit.
Oh,
That was his draw? Yo.
that's pretty good too.
Oh shit. Doesn't he have Plague? Yo, that was crazy. Yo, chat. Hold on.
Plague?
Doesn't it say that? It says Aaron, Plague, Necro, Threatening Roar. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he fucking has
Oh my
Plague.
God.
Yo, that's so crazy. Yo, I also think that I would solemn this.
Yeah,
I don't know these two cards in his hand, but
it's about to get ugly. Cause like, I don't know.
unless Shampoo
feel
already
like
has
that
the out,
made
he must already have the out. Cause like, yo, Lifesworn is so tilting. Like, oh my god, I'm tilted watching it. Like no stakes for me at all. Like I have no horse in this race, and I'm tilted. This has nothing to do with me.
All right, what's his next best top deck?
Charge the Light Brigade. Yeah, because Charge the Light Brigade would get him Lumina to get rid of the Necro Guardian in his hand. Yo, he didn't have an out to this Goyo Guardian, so like, I think you have to solemn. I think you have to
Like,
solemn.
you knew his hand.
Yeah, you know his hand. You have to. Yeah, you know. After you played heavy, you know exactly what he has. So you go solemn, and then you go torrential.
I think he just autopilot just sent him.
Right.
something.
What's up, Cave? Saturday Yugi's. Yeah, I saw you were on a boat today. On a boat.
Who's on that wind-up carrier?
Carry me, daddy. Carry me home. Not Lightsworn getting dust shooted and then zero diffing on the reversal. Like,
All right.
I see it.
Here's
It
the
says sexy
scenario.
man. I see it. Oh, you tried to say I don't know.
Oh. Okay. I see the vision. He's cooking.
This got so bad. It got so bad so fast.
What? All right. Here we go. To mill or not to mill?
That is the question. Very well. Take him away.
Third dark. Too many. Now we're just gonna mill this necro card now we stacked, and yep. Oh my god. And we'll throw a wolf in there.
And then, like, man has Gardner. Shampoo, do something. Do
I got a
something,
vibe
damn it.
that he has dad in hand. Is he got too many darks?
If he gets a Sirocco in the graveyard, that's live.
He ain't getting a Sirocco in there.
Yeah, probably not.
Criminal activity, playing Upstart Goblin.
So I really do think that he needed to hold that torrential, like Solemn the Heavy Storm, and then be ready to torrential.
This has snowballed a lot.
It has. I thought he had an out. There's Armageddon Knight.
No.
Okay, so the really good
like-
thing about Armageddon Knight is that he could send Plague of his own or Sirocco here. If he sent Plague of his own, he can make Goyo Guardian and threaten the Stardust. And even though there's a Gardener, nothing on this field can beat the Goyo. So if your opponent doesn't top deck Celestia, you're guaranteed to like steal. Celestia or Honest. Knowing Gibson, though, he would just draw it, right? Like. Oh!
Yep, there we go. Yep,
Bro,
yep,
he really did exactly, but the problem is...
Yeah, so Gibson has to rip something crazy here.
Yes. And I do not put it past him. Yep, that's going to be met with a vicious Necro Gardener.
Oh. Wait. Okay.
He's just taking damage for the one thing. Yep, so we go to main phase 2. We can't pop anything.
Drum roll.
Gibson gets one draw here to like correct the situation.
Summon bomb. Boom. Oh.
You know what the scariest part is? Like, Shampoo's doing all of this, and then his opponent could just still top deck Dark Arm. Or not Dark Arm, JD.
He has turns. He gets a little bit left points.
Oh. Fuck
Oh,
top decking it.
Okay. Said you can't kill me in 2 turns. Which you really might not be able to.
I don't think he can. One turn has to be used right now to kill Stardust. And then the next turn is going to be deal, what, 28 and some change? Like, it's not enough. Yeah, like, he doesn't really get to do much damage this turn. Like, this is so minimal damage. Yep. So we're at 77. Those two monsters together are 53. So he needs another like 1,000 and some change to get him below 1,000.
Ooh, these games are tight.
Yes. What if he drew? I was gonna say, what if he had threatening word? Shampoo needs a monster. Fuck all this.
Backward is be anything at this point. Oh,
Damn. Wait, who? Damn, he couldn't stop the
Shampoo
JD.
gave up. Dang.
Yeah, he
didn't
couldn't
have
stop the
it.
JD. That sucks. The scariest you've seen Lightsworn in a while. I agree, but I do think that Shampoo messed up that game when he
Yeah.
let the Heavy Storm go. When he has Solemn Torrential set, I think he was supposed to just Solemn, and then you can see the Goyo Guardian coming. And I know it sucks, but like you have to torrential that.
Yeah, I don't think he. I think he just went autopilot. Like, all right, heavy. Just put the stuff in the grave.
Yeah,
Didn't really think about like what was in the opponent's hand because he knew what was in their hand. I guess he didn't realize that Goyo's just about to go ham.
yeah, exactly. I don't think he accounted for Goyo Guardian just pillaging. Well,
Trap Dust Shoot, crazy card, crazy card. I was thinking about this because my friends were talking about Go format. Well, yesterday, I'm like, God, they have 3 Dust Shoot in that format. This is crazy. Like, I know like decks often don't play 3 Dust Shoot all the time, but dang, that's like if you're a Go player, like you do not flinch when you get Trap Dust Shoot. You're just like, all right. This is the norm.
what's up, Hansel? Teach me how to cook. Listen, dog, you know how to cook. You know how to cook better than most people. That's our 2-time national champion right there, chat. That guy won nationals in 2011 and 2022, 11 years apart. My favorite card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just Substitute, so there you go. Oh god, it's not okay. It's not Aaron again. Ooh, she can't hurt you.
Ooh, he said I
Shit
need
mills.
the mills. You're supposed to draw the recharge.
Card Trooper. Oh my god.
Oh. All right, next game.
That's like Milling Wolf right there. You know what's interesting? Vayu does a lot to like they do all this milling just to like get a 2300 guy, and Lightsworn just plays like 1 card or mills on the end phase and gets the same thing without needing 2 cards to do it. Well, thank you,
Still
Cave.
Good DD code.
163 viewers on an unscheduled Saturday tournament. Yeah, I just had some free time today. This is the first weekend I've been home in a while, and then I'm not home again for LDS Houston and then Retro Reborn Fort Myers. We need a sound cue for Great Mills because holy shit, yeah, we do.
Great Mills.
Oh,
Just
did
like
he
AI in his
code him?
voice or something.
Yeah, I could just get Stango to do Great Mills for me.
Yeah.
Great Mills. All right, I'm gonna get Sizzle to do my sound bite for Good Mills. I actually should be recording with him tomorrow.
I'll snap.
Oh god. Oh god. The
Here we
wolves
go.
are coming. The wolves. The wolves. Woo, 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 woo.
Wolf, the wolf pack.
Wolf pack. Woo, how? You cannot keep a good Lightsworn down. Y'all better start bringing y'all light mirrors out.
Look at all these draw cards.
Drawing for what though, right?
What's the big idea?
Oh, Daddy's home. But is it game?
I think that was his draw off Yana.
That's crazy.
I'm pretty sure.
2 games in a row with Dark Arm, but will he win one of them? He's smelling nice.
He popped himself.
Yeah. Why though?
I guess just to get it off the field. And...
Oh, did he not have a light for Sork? Let me double check that. No, he did not have a light for Sork. Okay, that's valid. If it, oh, he'll have to banish guard now. There is the Sork though.
God
Okay, so
dang.
that was good. That was exactly why. I'm not gonna say I like it, but if you win this turn, then sure. This is 4,000 and this is 51.
I mean, really awkward. He doesn't though.
Yeah, if he has Gores here, none of the like
You don't have a grave.
you have no grave. Oh wait, did Sorcerer banish or did he pop? Okay, Sorcerer did not banish.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Okay.
I guess it didn't really matter.
Woo! That was scurry. That was Shane Scurry. Oh wait, is this semifinal? This is loser semifinals actually now. I hate when people don't scoop and they obviously lost. Like he was clearly attacking. Yeah, I typically do scoop when there's game on board and like they're going to attack. There's nothing to really think about there.
You can just mind game them. Actually, I won't attack.
It's like there's no reason why they wouldn't attack there.
I won't go for game.
Oh, I guess I should flash to this too.
Money, 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 money. Money.
I'll be in Fort Myers doing commentary in like 3 weeks. I'll see y'all there.
What's a Fort Myers?
Fort Myers, Retro Reborn Circuit, Fort Myers, Florida. I have never been to Fort Myers before. Has anyone in the chat been to Fort Myers, Florida before? I am curious.
What's there in Fort Myers?
Yeah. Like, are there any good food places in Fort Myers that you guys know about? I'm about to do some research before I go. Have to hit up the old Instagram Reels. The best food places in Fort Myers. Did bro draw a recharge off of that?
Oh, recharge.
Solar. Solar.
Why you got so many cards in here?
I don't know. It's that fucking card trooper, bro. All right. Shampoo fires back. What you got? Armageddonite? Dark Greffer? Nope. Just another set monster. We're doing tricks on it today. Like, Gibson is just like, I don't know who Gibson is in real life, but he is doing tricks on it.
At least that was like only a 1-for-1.
Yeah. Well, that's the second game where torrential didn't get like used, basically. And the first time it didn't get used, he oh my god, turn 2 JD. That's so ignorant, bro.
Bombs be dropping.
So wait. Gibson set Heavy Storm. Oh, he set Heavy Storm, and his opponent went set right, go set 2 back row pass.
Yep.
He just got blown out. That's game. Like, it's just too much. And he's gonna fucking mill like a Wolf or a Gardener or something, or playing. It's just like mill anything. Like mill literally anything, and it's just like it's already too much, even if he doesn't mill anything. But like just add insult to injury and be like, all right, here's another like one thing for you to worry about. Yep, there's a wolf, and that's just too much. Woo! Now you need like brain control.
And he got 6 cards in here.
Yes.
You kind of just need to win this turn. I guess.
Even if you break this board, he has 6 cards in hand, drawing to 7. He's drawing to 7 cards, bro. And there are no honest in the graveyard, so you know what that means.
But yeah, we know we got 1 in hand. Right?
Also, Gibson plays like Diddy Crows, so you can't even be sure that like, oh, he needs Dark Arm here. You can't even be sure that like you are gonna win this turn. Yep, he's gonna crow him right now. Like before that third dark can even be like counted, he's just crowing him.
Hit him with the double honest.
Oh no.
You're not getting the main phase 2, buddy. Get him out of here. Take him away.
Shampoo, you're washed. Get it? I cracked myself up. No, but seriously, you're washed. Come on.
You're scrubbed out.
Rub a dub dub. Thanks for the grub. Yay, God. Main phase 2 Dark Arm feels so ass.
Too honest or not too honest? Yeah.
He really drew Dark Arm all 3 games. That's crazy. Cybersex?
Never mind. Well,
all right, here we go. X-Men Last Stand.
With 6 cards.
Yep, X-Men Last Stand right here.
Naked and afraid. Hit me with your best shot. Bum, 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 bum.
Fire away.
You need like a sound bit for when Dark Arm gets summoned.
Like, what would it be?
It's like some final boss stuff. Need Avengers Assemble for something.
I actually have a good idea for a Dark Arm one. Dark Arm soundbite. Summon Raikou.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
We officially entered the desperate era of the duel. Lightsworn is finally down bad. This is down horrendous. Cause like, what is in that hand where it couldn't be anything else?
Raikou is holding down the fort. No, he's naked and afraid. They're both naked and afraid.
Bro summoned Raikou in attack mode. Like, we are officially entering the down bad phase. Here's a beckoning light set though.
What you got? I mean, beckoning light would be this game, right?
I imagine. Wait, he really had double honest.
He must have just drawn that last turn.
Yeah, there's no way, right?
Yeah. Otherwise, he would have just won the turn he summoned Dark Armed. I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know. No.
This is funny that Raikou was holding the fort down.
You ain't getting to my Raikou?
So wait, you mean to tell me if he attacked with Greffer first, and he used Honest, the Cyber Dragon could beat over the Raikou?
Oops.
Oh,
It didn't matter.
casino deck.
Bold statement coming from a guy that milled Veus.
Yes. This is disgusting, disgusting work. Listen, people complain about birds and frogs, and then they'll see Lightsworn going ham, and they complain about that. It's like, you cannot have it every way. All right? You guys hate birds and frogs, so let Lightsworn have its time. If this is Lightsworn's time, then let it be. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be.
So what's the Dark Arm soundbite?
I don't want to say it. I want to get it first.
You're gonna get it?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it, and then I'll have it ready for like the next stream, which is probably Tuesday. All right, we're in losers finals. Loser, and it's gonna
Some
be
Japanese catchphrase. We said.
Omae wa shinderu. No, it's Dream Frogs versus Twilight. I was in the twilight of my life. Feel the power of the curse mark. Is my tattoo visible? This camera?
You have a tattoo of a watch?
No, it's
Oh.
Gara's. It's really hard to twist my arm in the right way to show it though. It's the Gara's tattoo that he has on his forehead.
Oh. Why didn't you match it? Like, get on your forehead too.
I have a job. I have a career. I don't know if they would like me to be walking around with. I mean, I really don't think they should care, to be honest, but you know, corporate America, politics, bullshit, optics, all that good stuff.
Since you like Naruto so much, you can get his belly tattoo.
Believe it. Get Naruto's belly tattoo? That's wild.
Is that where it is? It's like a little.
Yeah, it's a spiral on his
scar thing.
belly.
Yeah.
Hella gay. I could say it. Imagine my grown ass walking around with a belly tattoo. Like,
Cairo could get it since he likes Naruto so much there.
yeah, Cairo. I can see
Naruto
Cairo. I can see
fanboy.
Cairo doing it. I'll pass. I will pass. All right, here we go. Oh, they switched the music up too.
Life Swarms versus the world. I told you, he's unstoppable. He's
Juggernaut.
opening some crazy hands. I feel like.
I mean, it's not even just the hands; it's the draws too, right? Because like
Yeah.
the Aaron, the Honest, like it's actually very exciting to see.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Great success, very nice. How much? All right, he's playing against Water Art the deck, so let's see how this goes. This is my Water Art deck.
Fun card. The Light Sworn Renaissance. Edison goes through these phases where it's like there's like a deck of the flavor of the month kind of thing. Nope.
That is true.
Speaking of,
we definitely do go through our flavor of the months.
like for some reason, Quick Draw was a flavor of the month earlier this year.
Could draw Machina.
Was that kind of weird? What happened?
What happened?
He went Foolish Burial Dandelion and then did that.
He wants to use those tokens for a tribute fodder, I'm guessing. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it's definitely interesting to see that play. I never see that play,
Yeah.
but
I guess that can be a good reason. Didn't think of that.
he took Card Trooper. That's how you know Card Trooper's ridiculous. Also, if I was Gibson, I don't know if I would have put a card on the field. Yeah, I don't think I would have gave him anything to Caius. It's so obvious that he used that for tribute fodder. I don't even think I should have said it out loud when you asked me why he did that. I was like halfway on my phone, not really paying attention, but I was like, the only thing that makes sense is that he's doing that to tribute for Caius next turn, basically.
Yeah.
And I just don't think you just don't play into that. But the Caius is out there now, so maybe things are okay. I really want to know what his hand is, though.
This is probably just full of normal summons, I guess.
And the reason why he took Card Trooper is because Card Trooper can mill a wolf, and it would kill both the tokens. You can't have that happening.
Think. Does anyone here play pickleball?
Okay. I don't even know what pickleball is.
Can't you tell?
Does it have anything to actually do with pickles, like at all?
I don't think so.
Yeah, see, I hate that. Also, there was like some pickle festival thing going on in Pittsburgh when I was there. I have no idea why or what that was about.
Essentially, it's just like miniature tennis. Yeah. User-friendly tennis.
Threatening roar. Oh, we had another one?
No, you bounce with swap.
Ah, yes. The old frog trick of reusing the same cards over and over because only this deck can.
That reminds me. At that Raleigh tournament, I used Heavy Storm 3 times in a game.
Stone? Stones? You had the stones?
I had stones.
Sometimes you just have the stones.
I was not dealing no back row that game. End phase pass.
Just gotta check. You never know if you might have some mill effects lying around somewhere and hiding and waiting. So what do we got here? Salvage, okay. Is there a sub somewhere? Oh, that's huge. That's big. We're gonna special swap and we got substitute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep.
Look at that beat stick.
Yep. Does he must know this back row with dust shoot or water art rather.
Get it out of here.
He's threatening him. Pop. Pop, pop, bitch. Cha-cha, bitch. Oh. There's no thinking now. No, you cannot. You can't do anything with it now that you've taken the damage. It's damaged up. That card is gone. Probably should have activated that, I imagine. Unless that card in hand is like the best. Yeah, this is already looking so fucking cooked. He needs to top deck JD. JD will make everything alright. 1, 2, 3. Actually, JD will not make everything alright. He only has 3 names. This is what I like to call getting gay with kids. Getting gay with kids is here. You remember that song, South Park? South Park is wild. Okay.
Because they didn't get canceled.
There's so many times where they could have been canceled, but you know what? I'm happy to have South Park before the era of cancellation.
Yeah.
But like they really had a whole theme thing about like getting gay with kids, and that shit is so wild. They just gotta get away with everything.
That's pretty good, pretty good. Oh baby.
Even when Lightsworn is down, is it ever really down? Here's the scary part. So like he has Flip-Flop Frog, which neutralizes this whole field, but putting those cards in a hand, watch like Gibson just draw like recharge, you know?
Recharge, JD. Shots fired.
He needs a water art. Like he needs another water art right now. Maybe even at that Stalos. Like I just don't feel safe. You know what I mean? I just don't feel safe.
You keep playing with your frogs, and I'm gonna draw out this.
I just don't feel safe at home, Hydro. I feel like somebody's watching me. Flip-Flop Frog is so nasty. Titanio, no problem. Arcus, no problem.
No targeting is kind of wild.
No targeting, and also multiple things get bounced. And it counts itself. So even if you attack into a flip-flop frog raw with like an arm wing, you still trade with it.
Just penguin soldier.
Yep. Searchable.
And reflippable.
Reflippable. So he broke his sublock to put pressure on. Yep. Alright, so we're gonna do junk.
Putting tricks on it.
Junk warrior? Yep. That guy gains 1600 attack, so it's 3900. 3900 attack power junk warrior.
Not too shabby.
Okay, that was such a cool OTK route. Love that. Now that's how you clear a bitch. That was good. We got the water art turn 1 into the flip-flop frog into the OTK with junk synchron junk warrior doing junk things. That was very pretty. Very, very nice. I've had a 4,300 attack junk warrior and hero frogs. Just spamming junk, bring back swap, bounce junk, junk, bring back swap, bounce junk. And then eventually my opponent, who didn't really understand what was going on, is just like, oh no, I'm going to make junk warrior now with 2 swap frogs on the field, boosting its attack power to 4,300. And then the swap frogs are also an additional 2,000, so that's 6,300. And yeah, you're dead.
You'll be wrong, but shout out to Gwari for putting junk synchron in frogs.
Junk.
I'm pretty sure it's been happened before, but
yeah, junk goes way back.
I just remember he had like that 3 junk synchron deck, like with dark arm and frogs and stuff.
Yeah,
and then,
we could probably
after
find
that,
it on
hero frogs.
EdisonFormat.com. Let me check.
But then like after that, hero frogs started playing like at least 1 junk synchron, maybe 2.
Oh, this is my deck. I was like, what is this? Waris. This is a hero frog deck. It's before that. Gwari. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that thing.
This is the one you're talking about. You know, this looks kind of fun to play now. I don't know about this random Zaborg, but I get it. He's playing 3 junk synchron, so you can make like a level 8. You probably don't need to do that, but you can. Double upstart. It's kind of funny. This is in 2022.
40 cards.
Zaborg, baby. God damn it.
Oh, there's solar recharge. Here we go.
Somebody get Steven out of here. Get him out of here. This deck looks like it would love enemy controllers.
That looks like the ultimate offering thing too.
Yeah, honestly, offering would be. I mean, but then I feel like you have to fit like a Sphere of Chaos or 2 in there, which you can do because Tragodia's ass. And like Zaborg can come out as well. Jinzo stonks have been up this year for sure. Like Jinzo's really good against birds.
Jinzo Returner. It's always fun when that deck tops that Jinzo OTK.
Yeah, scary ass deck.
Royal Oppression. Intriguing.
My ops.
Someone said normal summon Aaron. Aaron off the top rope.
Let me tell you why that's not gonna get it done.
Huh. Alright.
Water art? Yeah, obviously. That's why I was like, Aaron's not gonna do anything here. Aaron's not gonna get it done. That was the most obvious water art. And Gibson read it correctly.
Keep my love.
But imagine if he next leveled him as set torrential. Like imagine if he or even Mirror Force. If he just like OD next level, like I know you're gonna read into what this shit like
Speaking
what
of
this
Mirror
looks
Force.
like. Yeah, speaking of Mirror Force, right? The shit's gone. Alright, we need a Soul Exchange, Ryzo on Owl 3. Mill 6. Mayberry has been waiting for like 3 or 4 hours. I feel like
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking when he won. I was like, oh, now he's gonna be waiting for several hours.
yeah, like it has to have been like a very long time. He's been just chilling there. We watched like 4 matches. I feel like. $35. Shorobora, attack. We got Shorobora at home. For Master and Disaster, you want to send a Disaster Dragon list, but not one involving Raiko Kaios. You can send whatever you want. The inbox is always open. Smash and Ground Jane. Unity Frog, Kill Oppression. Like I said, you could say, if you want to send it, you could send it. It doesn't mean that it's going to get picked. We have like hundreds of decks in the submission box, in the inbox. So it's completely up to you if you send it or not.
God dang, this water arts.
Foolish Burial gone. Which Foolish Burial is actually not bad there because he can't pay for oppression. So if he just Foolish as Wolf, like it just comes out. So that was relevant. Now he's just gonna mill it. Nope, nothing. Alright, another Kaios. Or Ryza would be so good. Take my Ryza. He probably doesn't have Ryza in after game 1, but we'll settle for a Kaios. Take my Ryza. Is Man's about to deck out or like what's happening right now, chat?
Trying. The thing is, he needs another monster.
Oh god, he cannot mill a wolf to save his life this time. What's happened? The magic has faded.
Did he side out Wolf?
No way. That card's been carrying so fucking hard.
Where's the Plague Spreader?
Plague Spider would be really strong here for obvious reasons.
It's the final countdown.
That's about to be gross. Oh my lord. A threatening war away from game.
This is a weird game.
Beyond weird.
Ooh, salvage.
That's not live, I guess. Okay, there we go. We're done.
There we go. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was scary. I was like on the edge of my seat. I was holding my breath.
There he is. There's JD. I mean, there was like a real chance he just milled all his stuff. That like he could have easily milled JD and lose.
Listen, I was holding my breath.
But he's going to game 3.
So if he had Plague, he could have gone into Tempest Magician for game.
Yep.
Tempest Magician, burn for 500 on summon, basically. GG.
I love that card.
You do. It's played in Dragon Turbo as well for the exact same reason. You can pitch your whole hand and burn for a lot.
45.
In.
Discard 9.
What are they talking about in the Frog channel? Why is the computer asking me if I'm human?
Just checking.
Alright, I'll come back to this. Let's see what's happening over here. Who's going to grand finals to play against Mayberry?
Yeah, we've been watching the Light Sworn Dream. Can it continue? I'm wondering what that is.
War art.
Show me your fingers.
Hamza, can you type out his hand, please? For the chat. Can somebody type out the hand? Gibson, can you type out the hand? Anybody. It's all the same, no matter who types it out. I'll appreciate either one of you. Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you?
Honestly, I can't listen. Like, if I'm playing and someone's streaming my match, I can't listen to, or just like the stream in general. Like, I have to hone in.
Donich, Jane, Royal Oppression, I'm guessing, not Decree. Celestia, Plague, Garoff. That hand is not very good. No spells. That's the kind of Lightsworn hand that I draw. Like, you have a Jane, an Honest, and a Dream, right? Yep, he's gonna get rid of the Jane. So now you just have like, you have no milling, like no milling now, like just none. Like milling is a myth.
Just gotta hope for the best.
Yep, Garoff in, and yeah, you kind of just get fucking destroyed by Gores. The hand is so bad, you just have to. Yeah, you just have to take it, I guess. You get destroyed by Ryza here as well. I keep saying Ryza, but like Ryza is kind of fucking wild when you brick.
Caius, yeah.
You brick and your opponent rises you, it's like, oh no. All right, we're gonna start a force smashing round. Ew.
Oh.
Oh no. See, this is what I was saying to Vincent after he lost the Twilight or Lightsworn in top 16 at Pittsburgh with Dream Frogs. I was saying, oh, okay.
There we go.
I was saying
we're back in the
how,
game.
Like the Dream Frog deck doesn't have enough pressure against Lightsworn, so the plan of like Dupe Frog over and over again is not really like that relevant against like Lightsworn decks, basically. And this is an example of that. There's no like Stratos to summon here on open field to press for like damage and everything like that.
Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe summoning Garroth wasn't the best move, but it worked out.
Yeah, you just have to. But he has Garroth Honest and Oppression, right? So it's like you lose to a Monarch. Like if you just get Caius there, you kind of get fucked.
I guess you deal with it at some point.
But if they don't have a Monarch there, not much else deals with that. I'm counting Dark Knight Spirit as a Monarch, by the way.
The zombie Monarch.
Yeah, and see, the card trooper gets to sit here and be an engine at Mills. Yeah, things are just already out of hand. If this is the James Arc list, it's only running like 3 Monarchs. Yeah, it's just the Dream Frog deck doesn't have pressure consistently enough. Like, they look at your hand with Water Art a lot, but then oftentimes they can't like seal the deal. Like game 1 when he did the Junk Synchron OTK thing, that's like an anomaly. That's not a normal thing for that deck to do. They play like 1 Junk Synchron. And they don't play Rhoda because they don't have any Rhoda targets besides Junk. So it's not like Hero Frogs where there's like multiple Junk Synchrons, theoretically. Just getting beat down by a card trooper and a Garroth. We're at 4250 off of bullshit. And there is a Royal Oppression behind the card trooper. And there's another back row. I don't know what the fuck that one is behind Lila, but there it is. So this is the other bad thing, right? He couldn't get him to flip the Oppression. So that way, like, when a wolf inevitably gets milled, you can pay 8 to stop it. So now you just have to straight up deal with... Oh, that sucks. Now he has to get rid of the Oppression so that he can make his play. Yeah, that sucks.
How do you even feel about Oppression siding against Dream Frogs?
I don't know. I don't think it's that good.
Yeah.
Like, because the deck doesn't do that much special summoning. It's like substitute and that's it.
Yeah, you can just get tribute trained.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked out there, but...
Yeah, you could very easily get locked behind your own Oppression, though.
Yeah, it's not the first deck to come to mind for siding Oppression.
Yeah.
Maybe he's been thinking that this has been some kind of Forgs. I don't know. I mean, probably not, but...
No, I think everyone knows what Dream Frogs is by now. The other scary part is, like, we know Gibson has Celestia in his hand. And Plague.
I think he discarded it with recharge.
Oh, did he? Never mind. LOJK lies. Okay. So we know he has Plague Splitter Zombie, though. Which is actually very fucking scary.
The normal Plague Spreaders have been doing the most. Dream Frog is having a bad dream right now.
Ijepe, you are completely wrong. I don't know where the hell you got that from. Oppression is not better against Dream Frogs than it is against Hero Frogs. Like, what? That is like 100% wrong. Like one of the most wrong statements I've ever heard in my life.
You know, it's just Miracle Fusion.
Also, Hamza's dead.
Dead and gone, dead and gone.
Oh, I've been traveling on this road too long, trying to find my way back home. The old me's dead and gone, dead
We
and
gonna
gone.
move to the third Duke Frog though.
Yep, doesn't do anything. I've been telling everybody, like, the Duke block shit doesn't do anything against Twilight and Lightsworn. This is just like a yellow light. It's like a suggestion. It's not a stop sign like it is against other decks. Yep, pop your back row. It better be Threatening Roar. Nope. Alright, dead. Yep.
Missed him up.
Honest cannot kill monsters while Substitute is on the field because frogs can't die in battle. You're confused because you don't know the cards. Substitute prevents frogs from dying in battle. So right there, if people don't know, he just goes stack for a plague, make Mistworm with any level 4, and Card Trooper. Mistworm return all 3 Duke Frogs to the hand attack for game. You're dead. Yeah.
He's going the whole way.
He is. He's in Grand Finals now. Grand Finals. Okay. So, Mayberry versus CD Gibson. CDG Gibson, or yeah, CD Gibson. I was gonna say CDG Gibson. Now, Gibson has a loss. Gibson, if you want to take a 5-minute breather before we start the finals, I'm fine with that. You've been playing non-stop for like hours. So if you want to take like a bathroom break, a water break, or anything like that, let me know.
I was on a heater.
Are you going to take a 5-minute break? Nice. All right. While he takes a 5-minute break, I will watch someone else play. Let's see. Who's online right now? Monkas. Oh, Hirsch.
Black Wings.
That's his deck. He got a top in Denver RBET with Black Wings, I believe. Yeah, Gibson is like, okay, so Gibson is pregnant boy emoji. So he has been fighting. Let me open his bracket up. Like, how far back? He lost pretty early, it looks like.
He lost the first round. Right?
I think you're right. Yeah, he lost the first round to the big win. So he's played 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
no, he won that one. He won.
6.
He won that round.
He won what round?
The first-
Oh, he did win the
won
first
that
round. Okay, yeah. LOLJK lies. That was a
second
rematch too. They played each other already.
Ah,
So he played
revenge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in a row on top of the Hamza one that he played. So he played 7 rounds so far. So he's 7 rounds in.
Said, I want that money.
He do want that money. I mean, he's in second place now, guaranteed. Second place is guaranteed $30. First place is guaranteed $50. And who just got eliminated? Hamza. Hamza is guaranteed $20.
Ooh, it's a good Cyber Dragon.
Guys, if you want to play in these tournaments too, definitely check out the link in the description to get access to our Patreon. The only way to get into my Discord server is to join my Patreon. That is the only way you can get in. Just FYI. And that allows you to play in the tournaments, where we give out cash prizes every single week. And we do a 1K every 3 months, every quarter.
I am gonna run and get a drink real quick. Get ready for the finals.
Finals coming up soon. What time is it? 6:35. I started this tournament at 2 o'clock. So what do y'all think about, like, not this, not that, this new Konami Japan policy? Are y'all gonna call judges on your opponent for repeatedly shuffling their hand? Rule number 6: repeatedly shuffling your hand is banned. What is the number 5? Spend too much time during the match. Acts and shuffles of selecting cards from the deck. Oh, okay, so like searching your deck. Swaps and shuffle of cards at intervals. Interesting. Yeah, the worst rule here, number 3, is that you cannot use anything to determine who goes first besides rock, paper, scissors. So John Ken is rock, paper, scissors. So they're banning dice. They're banning... No one does a coin flip, so I'm not even going to entertain that. But like, they're banning die rolls. Like, no more die rolls. They're doing strictly rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yeah, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors seems cringe. Imagine you just have a spreadsheet of all the top players' rock, paper, scissors history. Yeah, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Honestly, I will pull out my phone and I will hold my phone just like this, and I will roll a die on my phone, and if my die was like 1, 2, I'm like, all right, I'm going rock. I don't care like what happens, rock. And then I'll do it again, click the button, see what it gives me. It gives me 4, which is paper. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot, which is paper. And like that's I'm just not. I mean, I would never be subjected to this because America, but in Japan, they're just dealing with some wild shit. Konami is a ridiculous company. I think that they show their depravity every chance you give them. Like they show how fucking absurdly crazy in the head, like cuckoo fucking crazy in the head they are when they make shit like this. Like some of these things are fine, but they disguise the fine things, or I should say they disguise the buffoonery with the things that are normally in fine, like deliberately looking at the deck while shuffling or cutting. Like sure, that is totally reasonable that would be like banned, right? But then like also on the same list is like excessively shuffling. Like who was to determine that? We can't roll dice. We have to do rock, paper, scissors to decide who goes first. Like, what the fuck? Like, what happened? Yeah, what did happen to die rolls?
Maybe they're just trying to get the RPS community into Yu-Gi-Oh! That's how they're
ridiculous.
trying to bring in a different crowd.
OD ridiculous company, man. But those are Japan rules, guys, so it's not like relevant to us yet. Or I should say it won't be relevant to the retro community regardless, because retro does not follow Konami's nonsense.
So nice, so nice.
Yeah.
I just remember like you go to the Ultimate Time Wizard tournaments and just have like no idea what to expect.
I'm just waiting for the next policy update. Like, I don't know when Konami, I guess they do it after Worlds, right? So there'll probably be a TCG policy update after Worlds, and we will get like whatever changes they're going to make to the TCG is way you have to play the game. I can't wait to hear like what they decide.
Trooper. Oh. God.
Just
There he is.
absolutely crazy.
Wolf is that guy.
Wolf is that guy. Why is Wolf not ulti yet? I feel like ulti Wolf will go crazy.
Ulti charge. Oh, yeah, deep prison.
I was about to say, like, you have to attack, right? Like, the Sirocco will just pump.
Yeah.
I want y'all to know that Card Trooper special summoned a 2100 attack monster, and it soaked up a deep prison on its way out.
+1.
And a Sirocco got beat in battle.
+2.
Fucking ridiculous.
What's your favorite card, Card Trooper?
Fuck off.
Oh my.
That's in defense mode. Oh no, he specials that from hand. Never mind. LLJK
Dang, he's a slamming cards.
Fuck it. You dead?
That
You
is
dead
pretty
or nah?
awkward.
You
Like,
dead
you
or
need
nah?
Necro.
Are you dead or nah? You dead or nah? You
That's what
dead
Peter's asking.
or nah?
He did.
All right. Mayberry is one game away from winning the tournament. With Black Wings, of all things. I love the music right now, too.
I wonder how many tournaments of yours I've gotten second in.
Oh, you have the most by far. You have like 6 or 7 second places, which is a lot, considering that you don't play that much. And like, you got second at like some of the big ones, too. Like with the one where you can play
Yeah.
Graceful Charity and shit like that.
I got second in the one with GYBU and friends. There's been a couple others.
Second
place.
versus Pudding Winners Ball, GYBU and friends. Gibson has to win 5 more. Well, he has to play at least 2 more games after this to win, and then he has to, you know, that'll reverse it. That'll reset the bracket, and then he has to play another set, which it's a lot. It's not impossible, obviously. Just a lot of dueling. Mayberry has watched this man mill absolutely crazy and defeat opponent after opponent after opponent on his way to a guaranteed second place now. Oh, Blast Cowick, thank you for the sub.
Let's get some solar recharges up in here.
Yeah, he's not doing anything. I wonder. Yeah, the finals is best of 3, but Mayberry is on the winner's side, so he has to be beaten twice. 2 full sets, which is a lot.
Oh.
He thought long and hard about that. Why is that so funny to you, Hydra?
Look at the slow roll.
Look at his little face. He slow rolled like a fucking floodgate.
I guess I'll summon it.
Well, we just watched Sky. What's her name? Sky Rabbit. We just watched her talk about how she held Consecrated Light until the right moment because the opponent had Fisher, and so there was something to think about there.
Royal decree. No royal decree.
Royal Decree would have been fucking wild. No, you tried to end me. You tried to slow roll it too. Fisher is. It's just crazy how good Fisher is for Black Wings. It'll always hit Consecrated Light. Always.
What are you gonna do? Target me? Arceus is that guy. He's also that guy, because Wolf's also that guy. Wolf's a beast.
You know what's scary? If he didn't attack with Arceus, Mayberry could attack with Shura and use priority to drop Kalut, and it would actually be honest.
Yep. Yeah, you pretty much need a light sworn that's bigger than Kalut.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if Gibson knew that, but that was the correct play that he just did. Oh, he fucking had Kalut too.
Kalut.
That was heads up for Gibson there to beat the Shura, because yeah, if Shura could attack the Arceus, it would be bad.
Kane Icarus fucking.
Oh god.
Oh.
We are desperate to get this Arceus off the field. Arceus is a ridiculous card, honestly.
It's kind of funny because there's a guy in my local area, and he plays Arceus Sworn. Like he just loves that card. So he plays like, pretty sure there's like 3 Arceus. It's like what the.
I mean, I think 2 Arceus is fine. 3 is like you just have to have a lot to protect it. So you need triple threatening aura. It's not the worst though, because like a lot of cards target. It mills every turn. I know you used to play like Lightsworn Barrier, which I think is really good with Arceus. Like really good.
Yeah, I had a cool deck with. It was like a 60 card Lightsworn deck with Lightsworn Barrier.
Yeah.
It would have been crazy if Arceus said Lightsworn card, because then you could protect that card as well.
Right.
Fortunately, it just says monsters though. Maybe he's really low though.
Yes. Solemn Judgment will do that.
Goodbye. Oh, it's looking at the grave.
31. Does he have a Kalut? Oh wait, never mind. I'm thinking of the wrong life points. That's Mayberry who would die to this if there was a Kalut. Gibson has 2,900 left. The beatdown continues. Yep. Okay, Gardner.
JD.
In a time of need.
Here comes JD.
You got enough names? Let me check.
JD Vance.
Not enough names. Awkward. Okay, we can... No, we still can't get enough names with that either. Yeah, we're missing names.
Whose name?
Another Arcus, huh?
So he does play 2.
Now we only have 2 names in the grave. A Kalu here would be insane. So there are no more honest. Both his honest in the graveyard. So I would just drop my Kalut. Oh, that's so fucking good right there. That's like, that's the game basically. This Lumina needs to mill a wolf. And Mayberry cannot have Blizzard. That's what needs to happen.
I was thinking maybe he could crash to get 4 names. But
Or he milled
guess
the
he
wolf.
just did that.
Oh, unfortunately, he also milled the second JD.
Oh,
God damn this thing.
light. Yagami light.
Yagami light though. Look at him. Yagami light.
Ding 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 ding. He does have Necrogard now, so
Yeah, that's why he needed to mill that wolf though, because those 2 monsters can pressure him
Yeah.
really bad. And the third monster would just be like game, right? Like if he summoned any third monster, so. Oh no.
oh. Daddy's home. It would be funny if you had honest here. He's like,
He said it'd be funny, what?
it would be funny if you just randomly had honest and then you'd be like, oh.
Well, there's
You
2
got
honest in
4
the grave.
cards. Oh, there's okay. I didn't see it.
Yeah, he has 2 honest in the grave, so there's no possible honest
Oh,
anymore.
okay.
Yep.
Never mind.
The situation is actually quite simple.
This man has been staring at dark arms all day.
Mm-hmm.
I like how quick Mayberry's playing. He's just like, bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, this like if you're a real Blackwing player, like a good one, this shit does not take that long
No.
to figure out what to do. So Mayberry's playing at the right speed, I feel like. GG's. Okay, Mayberry takes it, undefeated.
Woo woo.
Very, very nice. All right, I'm gonna grab deck list for the top 3. I actually could have been doing that. Mayberry takes it. Mayberry's won a lot of tournaments this year in my server. Like, holy shit. Like, he really has been out here.
Song was pretty clutch.
Yeah, saw him. The Kaloots were raining too.
Too many late swarms.
I'm surprised he didn't just go like put Arcus in defense mode with the Celestia in hand and the garden in the grave. Because like that field at the time could not beat. Yeah, Gibson could have gone Lumina, discard, bring back Arcus in defense mode with the garden in the grave, and like against Bora and Kaloot, you just sit on that and you have Celestia for next turn.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to open. So these are first place deck list. This is Mayberry's winning deck list. The deck list that I'm sure you all really want to see, the Lightsworn deck that caused absolute fucking havoc today. Like just absolutely wrecked the losers bracket, 0 diff. This is Pregnant Boy Emoji, aka Gibson's Lightsworn deck. And then in third place we have Hamza Saleh with Dream Frogs, meaning 3 Monarchs, 1 Junk Synchron, double pot, double salvage, triple water art. Yeah. So those are your 3 decks. If you need to see them any longer than I've shown them, you can rewind the stream. This is on YouTube, so you can pause the stream, you can rewind the stream. But yeah, here are your 3 decks that all cashed out today. They all will have earned moolah. Anyway, all right, that was a 5-hour stream. Yeah, 5 hours, double elimination. That was 24 players today. Very good turnout. Thank you guys for playing today. Awesome. Super awesome. Oh, I don't think that, who needs to report here? Hamza? Hamza has to report.
He said, what do I need to do to get Retrobot to update my Discord name off Pregnant Boy emoji?
I really don't know. Yeah, that is definitely annoying. All right, guys, I am going to head out, get some food. This is a random tournament I decided to do on Saturday because I had a lot of shit to talk about. LeBron James is coming to Philly. We had the drama between Sky Rabbit and Keegan, and then we also had the New Japan nonsense, like, where is it, the fucking Japanese like new, I don't know, rule set or whatever, or policy document update thing. Rock paper scissors going forward. No hand shuffling. Yeah, hand shuffling is banned. If you're like repeatedly shuffling your hand is banned. Yeah, so all right, I will be in Fort Myers. So the next event for me is Houston, which is in like 2 weeks, and then Fort Myers is the week after. I'll be doing commentary in Fort Myers, Florida. So sign up for that. There is a link in the description of like all the videos and stuff. RetroRebornCircuit.com. You guys know the vibes.
Hype.
Yep. So Hydro, you'll be there, you said?
Yep, I'll be at Fort Myers, wherever that is.
Nice. Very nice. Thank you. Okay. All right. Well, with that, I am going to end it here. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Hydro, for coming down and commentating with me. Peace.